So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Elden Ring from Software. Okay. One moment. Just checking audio. Forgot to do that at the beginning. Sounds good. Alright. So, what did we do yesterday? And what are we doing today? Yesterday, we dropped 5 bosses, which I did not expect us to do. I thought maybe we'd knock out 1. I didn't think we'd go 5, but we did. Let's see which ones we knocked out. We did. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Okay. We took out the Draconic Tree Sentinel in order to enter the Lanedale capital upon the Altus Plateau. We then took out Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, though he looked like a golden phantom. And then we had one of our viewers, Jans, come in and say, well, that is actually just the phantom of Godfrey. It's not really Godfrey. So maybe we'll fight Godfrey at a later time, or maybe not. I don't know. Maybe he's just like, maybe he only exists now as an echo of his former self, as just a ghost. Who knows? We also beat the Bell-Bearing Hunter of the Church of Vows. We also beat the Sanguine Noble. Forget where he was. Might have been in a cave somewhere. We also took out the Tibia Mariner of Liurnia. And we took out the Onyx Lord of the Sealed Tunnel on Altus Plateau. So yeah, 5 bosses. As far as what we're planning to do today, let's start logging in. Today's plan is we are going to start by farming a very specific piece of gear. And it's not really farming because it's a guaranteed drop, at least that's what I've read. And then from there, I think I want to try to go through any cave systems or any dungeons that we may have missed, may not have done in areas that we've already been, such as Limgrave. Though again, I think we've done everything in Limgrave. Or Liurnia, before really committing more so to the Altus Plateau in Lindell. We reached a boss in Lindell, but we couldn't beat him. We kind of got close, and I would really just like to get a bit stronger before we proceed further. So as far as what we're going to be farming here, I was I was playing off stream earlier today, and I finally successfully farmed the axe. At least it's considered an axe. I would consider it like a short sword, but you know, whatever. The Celebrant's Cleaver. There it is. So this is a rare drop from, I'm not exactly sure what they're called, the Windmill Maidens of the Windmill Village of Dominula. So yeah, I've been farming this now, I think, for like 2 days, maybe a day and a half. And I finally got one to drop, so that was pretty cool. And then I went to Castle Morn, and I farmed an Iron Cleaver from the Misbegotten there. And so I've just been continuing to go down the list. There is a helpful website, especially if you're on mobile. It's called gobluebro.github.io/Elden-Ring-checklist. And show you how it looks. This is it right there, Elden Ring checklist. And it has like spaces for all the weapons and the spells and all that cool stuff. So the reason I'm doing this, and I kind of said this in an earlier stream, is because I do want to collect everything in the game. You probably have to collect all the incantations, all the sorceries, trophies, which we're going to Platinum Trophy eventually anyway. But I also just want all like the armor sets and the shields and the weapons in the game, just to have them all, just to collect them. And I know some of those I'm gonna have to farm. There's no way around it. And my thought process is it's going to be easier to farm these items now in standard new game than it is in New Game Plus. And I'm not going to make everyone wait until I have successfully farmed all the items I want to farm before moving into New Game Plus. Which means I should probably start farming them now. So, I've been using a guide just for that purpose. And from what I've seen, at least right now, I have all the axes, ballistas, bows, claws, colossal swords, colossal weapons, crossbows, curved swords, daggers, fists. Actually, hold on. No, I'm sorry. I have all the axes, ballistas, bows, claws in the base game up to where we're at in the game so far. There might be others I can snag, but they might be attached to merchants or to locations we didn't find naturally, and so I'm not going to touch those. Those will be items that I will try to hunt right before we finish main game. And maybe I'll farm for those off stream while we're also doing DLC on stream. So we have something to do there. But if it's an enemy that I've already encountered and they drop an item, then I'll just go back and farm it for that item. But there's a colossal sword, and you can farm this colossal sword, or it's a guaranteed drop from a specific mob that's right here in Caria Manor. And it's called the Troll Knight's Sword. And so apparently, if you kill the Troll Knight here, it is a guaranteed drop. And so we're going to start the stream off that way. It also gives people a little bit more time to get in here. And then we are going to go across the map, see what else we can find. I also have a bell bearing that I forgot to turn in last time, so we'll do that as well. And yeah, we shall figure out what bosses we can get up to. So here we are, in beautiful but deadly Caria Manor. And let's go sneaky sneak. That kind of made me nervous right there. So I believe the Troll Knight they're talking about is that guy right there. That big troll guy with the sword and the cape, the shawl, whatever that is. That sword he's holding, that's what we're going for. And so if you beat him, I think he's guaranteed to drop it. I do want to eliminate some people around the outskirts here. I don't want them also working against us here. Oh, there's an item down there. I guess I missed that when I was just running up here to do the boss encounter. Uh-oh. Oh! Ow! Oh! That was impressive. Red branch short bow. I have that already. He stabbed me with the rapier as I was attacking him with the daggers. So I wasn't able to stagger lock him right there. That was kind of interesting. Alright, now there's one more over here. I also see an item over here, crafting item. Crystal bud. Perfumer's bolts. What is this thing over here? What is this hole? Did I ever explore this? We might try that. It looks like you can go from here, run and jump down there, and then from there, you can run and jump there, and then you can run and jump down there. But, like, what would the point of that be? Is this not, like, an area you can typically get to? I don't know. Well, maybe not. There's a wall that's right here. But then there's... I don't know what that green stuff is. Grass, a huge tree, I don't know. But, I mean... Well, we got rock there. I don't know. Maybe that big pot dropped something cool. Well, like I said, we'll check this out later. For right now, our goal is to try to get that sword. Rhymed crystal buds. Okay. I don't remember if there's anyone right here. I'm glad there isn't. And I think I need like 40,000 runes to level up, so we're pretty close. I really don't want to die. That hurt. Hello. Oh, gotta run. I hate, like, wasting items or, like, wasting, like, magic or magic points or anything. Don't be mad. Oh, is he going back down? I guess so. Uh-oh. I think Sorcerer Guy just saw me. Maybe not. He's not facing my direction. He didn't see me. I hit the wrong button. I wasn't warmed up. I hit R2 instead of L2. Oh, he's still following. I guess he's programmed to back off at this point because you made it to the boss area, and so the game wants to be gentle to you. It doesn't want to, like, troll you and be like, oh, well, you You should make it all the way into the boss room. For safety's sake. He doesn't want to do that. It's just, nah, you get up here and we'll just let him leave you alone. And Jamera's here. Welcome in, Jamera. Jamera has redeemed a hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Jamera. How are you doing today, Jamera? He's almost dead. Can I charge Rejuvia's special attack? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna hold L2, see what happens. Nope. We did it! Hello. There it is, the Troll Knight's Sword. And let's snag this one too. The Lazuli Glintstone Sword. I wasn't even after that one yet. Nice. Are there other enemies right around here? I only see that guy. He has his back towards me. Why not get an easy kill, right? All right. Thought maybe there was something over there. Jamera says I'm doing good. That's good, Jamera. Let's go get our focus points back. Do some quick inventory management. I think we'll drop down on the side there of Karian Manor and maybe get a good item from that big pot down there. I hope so. Lazuli Glintstone Shard. Not shard. Lazuli Glintstone Sword, sorry. A sword with a glintstone in its handguards. Wielded by scholars of the Lazuli Conspectus who seek to master Karian sorcery. Deals magic damage. Apparently once used as a staff of sorcery, this sword is made of wood. Interesting, a wooden sword. Skill, Glintstone Pebble. Skill that employs the glintstone sorcery of the same name. Follow up with a strong attack to chain this skill into a lunging thrust, performed while the armament is still imbued with glintstone. And Troll Knight's Sword. Great sword embedded with a blue glintstone. Weapon of the trolls in service to the royal family of Caria. Called into service when the queen invoked an oath they swore. The trolls are treated as true knights of Caria and fight arm in arm with their human comrades. Skill, Troll's Roar. Look into the distance and let out an intense roar, generating a powerful shockwave that blows back surrounding foes. Follow up with a strong attack to slam the armament down. And we can sell that. Let's put away the perfumer's bolts. Alright. And, wow, Jamera is now on a 55 stream streak. That is incredible, Jamera. Thank you very, 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 very much for the consistent viewership. I very much do appreciate it. It's always fun hanging with you here, Jamera. Yeah, this way. Okay. So the main reason we did that was to go for the sword that knight was holding. It was a guaranteed drop. And then I noticed this area here that was open that I hadn't been through before. Typically because I was just running through this area to go kill the boss. But it looks like you can use these things here to get down there. And maybe this is the only way you can get to this area. Oh, what is that? What's a purple item? It could be good. We also got a huge pot guy down there and a smaller pot guy over the ledge. So, hopefully it's worth it. If I get down there and it's like, congratulations! You got an Arteria leaf. It's like, I hate you. Why would you do that to me? But hopefully it's going to be something that's good. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm surprised I survived that. I meant to jump right at the end, but it didn't. I wasn't able to jump fast enough. Alright. Looks like I can jump over there. Okay. Good. Look at all these pots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At least 5 pots. Let's go for it. Oh, wait, why do I have those equipped? Get rid of those. Okay. I thought so. I'm gonna go for the item. Oh, a cracked pot. I don't think that was worth it. Oh! I didn't expect that. Interesting how he actually took 2 points of damage from that. Who else wants some? Huh? Who else? Oh, now you're backing up, huh? Oh, you want to go? You want to go? Let's go. Huh? Who else wants some? Yeah, you better back up. Uh-huh. Oh, he's feeling brave. Oh. Trying to flank me, huh? Living jar shard and raw meat dumpling. Ooh. Keep them coming. Come on. Okay. So I see an item over there. Let's say, is there any reason to still be here? But I guess so. More crystal darts. Anything back here? No. There's more pots down there. And there's the... I think that's the door that's locked that I can't get into. Or maybe that's not the door that's locked. Maybe that's a different area? I don't know. Where's the entrance to this place? Over here. It's on my right. Okay. I don't know, maybe that is the entrance to this place. Oops. I guess those two jars just didn't realize what was going on. There's another pot guy. Wonder how far around all this goes. Can I get back up here if I need to? Oh, okay, I can. I want to make sure I'm not putting myself in harm's way for no reason. I don't remember ever having to fight pots running through this area. Like running through the Karya Manor is what I mean. It was just the hands and the blue phantom soldiers on top of those archways there. We got two large pots down there, but why are they there? What are they protecting? And will I survive? Like, if I drop down here, I might already take some fall damage just from the drop. But then I'm going to have to kill more little pots and two big pots. Let's give it a try. Am I supposed to drop over here? I can't tell. There's a lot of thunder right there. I don't know if you heard that or not. Not sure what to do here. I don't know if dropping down would kill me. Like, I can't tell if that's flat ground down there or if it's sloped. If it's sloped, then I'm gonna get hit. Just gonna land on that. It's gonna push me off the edge and I'm gonna die. But maybe you're supposed to go down there. Maybe, like, there's a cave that I can't see. Maybe that's why they're not coming alive. Oh, there's an item, though. Whatever. I wonder, when they spin, I wonder if they can shatter these headstones. The answer to that is yes, they can. Alright, one more big boy left. Come on, let's get it out of the way. I know you're about to do it anyway. Let's do it. Ow. Alright. Smithing stone 3. Oh, I was excited. Oh well. Okay. I guess we're gonna drop down and see what happens. Hopefully I don't die. Nope, we lived. Oh, there's an item there. Alright, so I guess that's why you got here, to drop down there. And you can get a unique item. I don't know if there's anything else you can do. What's over here? Nothing. Okay. So that was the point of dropping down here. Hey, Wipeout! Welcome on in. We're taking over Dark and Darker. Just kidding. Yeah, I saw you message me. Sorry to get around to replying. I was asleep. But how you doing? Yeah, I'll be checking out Dark and Darker tomorrow. Ash of War, Carian Grandeur. Oh, unique sorcery. Cool. Alright, is there anything else I can do from here? There is. I can drop down there. But then does that do anything? Up and to the right. Up and to the right is where you enter. I don't think you're supposed to go up. What happens if you go down? Oh, there's a hand right there. It looks like you go through here, follow the road, and you end up here in the manor lower level. I guess that makes sense. It looks like you enter here, you go through here, go around this way, and then you end up here. Okay. Okay. Can't wait to see me put those dark skills to the test in Dark and Darker Souls. We'll see how I do. I mean, I would never say that I'm good at PvP, so if we get invaded or ambushed or whatever, I'm probably going to lose everything. But I mean, I'll try. If there's any, like, PvE challenges, I think that I could really enjoy. Yes, I saw you're trying to help your brother pick a laptop so you can play Helldivers 2 and Dark and Darker on the military base. That's really nice of you. It's mostly PvE with a chance of PvP. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna chance it. What is that thing spitting up blood over there? Is there an invisible enemy here? I'm gonna wait till I see that red puff again, then go attack it. It's like it's taunting me now. Well, I'm gonna leave it alone. Yeah, I guess let's get out of here for now. It looks like if you're here, you can go out here, take the road, and it looks like part of this overlaps, like part of the mountain range here, or plateau range, overlaps this building. Let's see. Okay. I'm going here. I really like how all the creepy enemies stay inside Caria Manor. No blue phantom enemies ready to attack you. No creepy crawly hands around anywhere. Oh, there's just a magic beetle, though. I think it's a... Or is it a silver beetle? You know what? Let's find out. Yep, it was just a magic beetle. Okay. Ooh. This is new. Ooh. Oh, so that's how you reach the upper balcony of the church. Alright, that's cool. What's up here, though? Hey, Indy, what's up? Where's your streak counter? It should come up, like, automatically through Twitch. But I think it only pops up once every, like, few streams that's attended. Like, I think it's like 3, then 5, then maybe 10, and I don't know what it is after that. Old Fang. Why is this wall broken? Oh, because I can drop down here. I see. Is there any reason to drop down here? I know of. No, let's go down the ladder. You never see one either? That's weird. Raise the ladder. E ahead, and then crab ahead. Ooh. key? Oh. There is a locked door that I haven't been able to get in, so I guess the key's that way. Okay, that's good to know. You can't lock on to anyone, that's good. Spell-proof dried liver. So I think you're dead. Are you dead? It's collision detection. Oops. Hello?
Oh, you? Sorry, Your Worship. I apologize for any offense given. I am Pidia, servant to the Carrion royal family. I am charged with maintaining these ghastly dolls.
They're dolls?
Ah, Your Worship, allow me to be of use. Other than the puppets, there are some very fine things up here in this storeroom. Why not pick something out before you go? But please, can you offer poor ill-starred Pidia a little something by way of compensation?
Pidia, Carrion servant. Alright, let's see what he's got. Alright, what do we got here? Budding horns, old fangs, slumbering eggs, ritual pot. I feel like those are supposed to be important. I don't really know what for. I guess I'll buy it. Celestial Dew. I don't feel I need it, and you can store a lot of them. I'll leave that alone. That's expensive. The larval tier I'll take. I don't think I'll ever have to use it, but I'll take it. Glintstone Craftsman's Cookbook 7. A record of crafting techniques left by a Glintstone craftsman who served the Academy. Contains information on faux sorceries, such as they were called. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following: Cold Bone Arrow, Fletched Cold Bone Arrow, and Cold Bone Bolt. Alright. Carrion Retaliation. This Ash of War grants an armament, the magic affinity, and the following skill. Carrion Retaliation. Swing the shield to dispel incoming sorceries and incantations, transforming the magic into retaliatory glint blades. Can also be used in the same way as a regular parry, usable on small and medium shields. That sounds pretty awesome. The only thing that kind of stinks about it is, I guess, when you activate, or when you press R2 to parry, if that's typically how you use your shield, you're going to use up focus points and keep using that effect when you don't mean to. Unless it only triggers when an incantation or sorcery would be parried by the shield. If that's the case, then that is like the ultimate weapon, like, that's the ultimate Ash of War for a shield. At least so far that I've seen. Ripple Blade. Unique weapon wielded by young Albinarix. This sword is modeled after the ripples that are thought to be the origin of their species. Its attack power is greatly enhanced with one's arcane attribute. Skill Wild Strikes. Black Leather Shield. Brown shield covered in black leather, on the larger side for a medium-sized shield. From the north, the shield depicts the polar stars and rivets of gold. The inside is lined with fur, protecting the carrier from frost. No skill. And, a map. Weathered map. A simple, badly weathered map. Left discarded and forgotten for some time. Further details are available only to paying customers. Only 600, I'll take it. Yeah, okay. So, let's get some reading in. So we picked up weathered map. A simple, badly weathered map. Left discarded, forgotten for some time. Depicts streaks of amber light. Huh. Well, I guess let's try bringing up our main map. Does it fit in anywhere? No, I guess it doesn't act as an overlay for our regular map. Oh, maybe that's just showing, like, the exact location of where the defensive magic falls outside of Karya Manor. Because to get into Karya Manor, you have to travel through rain, like a magic shower, basically. Like magic raining down on you. And then you have to, once you get inside Karya Manor, it stops. So maybe that's just showing, like, the exact location. So you can, like, take your time and walk through. I don't see that being a big thing. Alright, well, what else do we got down here? Can I shatter these? No, not really. Alright. It's kind of a pain to get to this guy again. There's no easy way to get up here. Like, there's a site of grace right there, but there's no way to get from down there up here. But maybe this key will have something to do with it? No. Oh, no item that way. Okay. Oh, I see. There's the crab. And that must be the key. Nope, slumbering eggs. Oh, maybe the crab has the key. I don't know, Indy. Probably not. I'll probably just be on Elden Ring all day, but yeah, I'll try checking it out tomorrow. I don't have too much going on tomorrow. That must be the key. Oh. I got an idea. See if I can kill it with poison. Poison bone darts. Ow. Ow. Oh, that's funny. And kind of cheap, really. It followed me and it fell off the tower. Sweet. Huh? Stone sword key. That is not what I thought it would be. That stinks. So maybe the crab does have an important item. No, come back! Oh. It's very difficult to cheese you from here. I'm gonna have to kill it without the darts. I can't build up enough poison to trigger the effect. Alright then. Ow. What is that? Oh. I think that's sleep powder. Crab eggs. Where am I? Oh, this is the entrance to the castle. So now since I have that map, does that mean this stuff will stop killing me or trying to kill me? Yeah, magic rain? Maybe. Maybe somehow just possessing the map stops the magic from raining down and trying to kill you. Very cool. I guess it's like since you possess the knowledge, you become immune from the attack. The resting place of the contemptible cuckoos, lost in the siege of Caria Manor. Your money's on the crab and the cheese off? Yeah, yep. Looks like you almost won. The element of sleep is new to souls in Elden Ring. And so, yeah, I think, I don't think it, like, truly puts you to sleep. I think it just kind of, like, staggers you without having to hit you. So the crab could have probably went in for like a really powerful attack. Maybe even one-shot me. Oh, you work tomorrow? Oh, we might get in some game time, sometime. Maybe sometime, next week. We'll see. Ah, welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Walt Dog. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Let me know your soul's history if you would, or you can just lurk. It's another option. I still don't know how to get into the cave, though. Oh, not the cave, the locked room. I guess it'll be something I'll have to figure out another day. I think it's... It's not here. I think it's like right here, maybe? There's a door that's locked and I don't have a key for it. Actually, it might be that way. I'll just go run and take a look. Oh, look, another item. So many items around this place. Oh. But yeah, there's a door in there, and I don't know how to open it. And I don't remember where it is anymore. Maybe I can see it from the upper level. I don't recognize this place. Is this the church? Oh, no, I know where this is. If I go down too far, blue phantom knights are going to start spawning. There's an item. I wonder if you can jump over to that location. Where is that exactly? Right there. Let's try. Let's see what happens. I'm surprised knights haven't spawned to kill me yet. They would have to go further out. Alright. Oh, good jump. Seek down. Yep, there's something. What's over here, though? That scared me. The shadow. My shadow. Well, if I go down, though, and grab that item, I can't get back up here. Now, maybe that item's worth it, but... Oh, I totally missed that item right there. But I would prefer to finish exploring up here first. Oh, I see hands over there. Alright. Alright, come on. Come on. You want to throw hands? Huh? I'm not even sure those are aggro. I just wanted to make sure. Urumi. Is it like a whip sword? Looks pretty cool. Urumi. This weapon, made of extremely thin, flexible blades of metal, is wielded like a whip by Nightfolk warriors. Though an essence of whip with a cutting edge, it can also be used as a spear to pierce foes. Skill kick. That sounds really cool. Can I wield this? I can. I want to see what it looks like. So it's coiled like a whip. You can snap it like a whip. This is cool. I like this. It's a very unique sword whip there. Ah, Mochaventia is here. Welcome in, Mochaventia. How are you doing? And to answer your question, Walt, I am on PlayStation 4. That is the meaning of the PS4 tag of the stream. Okay, let's see what else is here. This is a possible escape route, but... I can't use this to get away from that machine. I mean, I guess you could, but I would have to be, like, really precise. And I bet it can hit me with its blades from here. It's tall enough. Oh, there's an item under the steps. Golden Rune 3. Alright, well, we'll see what happens. I wonder how good it is at traveling in circles. I wonder if it has to stop and turn 90 degrees to chase you. If that's true, then I can use that to my advantage. I don't trust it. Is it still coming? No. Okay, so it has a very short aggro range. That's good. Ah! Run! Oh, okay. It's almost dead, though. Yes, we got it! Alright, what were you protecting? Aww. Oh, I don't like this. I can drop here, and I can loot that item. Or I can go back, drop over the side over there, and loot an item. But I can't do both. I think that's the locked door. Wait, maybe you can. No, you can't. am I looking at? I'm looking at something not on the map. Alright. I think I'm gonna have to explore this twice. But I'm not gonna have to kill that thing again. Somber Smithing Stone 3. Okay. Back to the upper level. Dark and Darker is multiplayer. Perhaps you will add that to your regular stream roster, Indy. Ooh, wrong way. Oof. I thought I might hit the jump button too late there. What's that? Oh, it's a magic trap. That's cool. Oh, he moved. He's alive. I can't target him, though. I saw you. This is pretty cool. These are more unique enemies. Let me trigger this trap. I love when something like this happens. You go back to a dungeon that you're used to, that you're familiar with. and there's new enemies there. And they're not new because, like, it's a different point in the game. They're new. Oh, there's a big hand down there. They're new because you just never explored this part of the dungeon before. Oh, they're Albinaric mages. Glintstone's Craftsman's Book 6. Glintstone Craftsman's Book 6. A record of crafting techniques left by a glintstone craftsman who served the Academy. Contains information on faux sorceries such as they were called. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following. Freezing Pot. Okay. Notification from PlayStation. Your monthly games from PlayStation Plus are still available. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. I wish you could turn those notifications off. So far as I'm aware, you can't do that. PlayStation will allow you to turn off notifications from, like, being sent PSN messages by other players and people on your friends list logging on and off. But I don't think there's anything you can do to turn off notifications from Sony. I think he sees me. He's really trying to get a handle on me. I want to do my Reduvia Bloodblade attack on him, but it's hard because when I try to lock onto him, so far the past 2 times I've tried to lock onto him when I've had the opportunity to attack, it locks onto the little guys instead. Which makes no sense to me. You're not going to lock on to the big guy who's closer and trying to kill me. Uh-oh. You're locking onto the little guys that don't even know I'm here. He gave up. Stop. There we go. Got him. Whew. Alright, now it's just that big hand over there. And I'll be able to more easily explore this place. Pretty sure the hand can follow me up here, if it wants to. There it is. Alright, where am I? Here. Oh, another big hand? What's that? Oh, that's the main entrance. Well, if that's the main entrance, then that means... Yeah, I'm at the beginning. Okay. Oh, there's an item over there. Oh, jeez. Oh, he found me! Ow. Fingers everywhere, indeed, Mush of India. And how are you doing, Much of India? Yeah, we started the stream with me saying that I had been farming earlier today for some items off stream. I finally got the Celebrant's Hatchet, or Cleaver, I think it's, yeah, it's Cleaver, after like a day and a half of farming the Windmill Village. And then I went and killed some Misbegotten back at Morn Castle for the Iron Cleaver. Just trying to collect all the weapons in the game little by little. And the other weapons that I could obtain were either not that far in the game yet, or we missed those locations, and I didn't really want to go back to those locations just because I feel like it could kind of be cheating. Because there's other things around that area that may be of value, so I'm gonna hold off on that. But I noticed that to get a particular sword, I think it's called the Troll's Knight Sword, it's a guaranteed drop from the Troll Knight that's like right here, right outside the Royal Moongazing grounds. And so we started the stream coming back here and killing the knight for the sword, and then once we did, I noticed some alternate paths, and I've just been kind of touring more so around Caria Manor. And we found the Carian servant here, the merchant, and we found some alternate routes that we can go, so far that's what we've been up to. Can I pull their fingers for a free drop? I'm not sure I want that free drop if I have to pull their finger for it. There's still a mystery here that I haven't solved yet, and I may have to come back later to try and figure it out. But there's still a door here. Might be right around here. That I don't know how to open yet. There it is. Does not open from this side. Okay. And when you look through the bars, you can see there's a chest there. So I bet there's some... I hope there's something good in there. I don't see a ladder. Though the ladder could be against the wall. Uh-oh. Oh, it left me alone. Nice. I wouldn't think there's an illusory wall here because this area had enemies in it. Let me see. Is there any way up there? It's here. Okay. So what if I spawn here on the lower level, go out, go that way, and go here? Maybe I can drop down. Let's try that. Okay. What's outside? All right. Okay. Do I have all my magic back? I do. Okay. I think I'm going to travel slow instead of run. If I walk slow, I think the knights spawn in one at a time. Or two at a time. Ooh. Eye is strong. Is that a halberd you got there? What is that? Looks like a no, it's a war pick. Okay. I don't think I've fought an enemy with a war pick yet. I wonder if I can wait for him to get close and then present myself and he'll pull out his... I thought so. That's what I wanted. Enemies are much easier to use, or much easier to kill when they use crossbows. When I was up here last time, I just ran. And I died multiple times. Just trying to run through. But I'm stronger now. And so, why not try to explore this area a bit more? Hello there. What? Oh, you meanie? Fine. Oh. Oh, good hyper armor, sir. Good hyper armor. And me, when I just got here, would have been killed by that combo. Lord Sword and Straight Sword. I have that already. Alright. Took half my HP. Let's trigger the trap over here. And I think I'll wait a bit. Since I'm wearing the Blessed Dew Talisman, if I just hang out and don't do anything, I get my HP back. And there's not a lot here to explore anyway, at least I don't think there is. It's just this tower, bridge over to that tower, then bridge back to that tower. And I think that's it. I think that's where the door is that I need to unlock, where the chest is. So, we'll wait a bit. Maybe I originally came from that tower, and I just try to run this way and get into the tower to light the, or get into this tower to light the, Site of Grace. Could be. Well, we are definitely making progress as far as, Oh, I see, I see. We're definitely making progress as far as just discovering new stuff in Caria Manor. Okay, so that's the lower level. That's the upper level. So I guess the way I pulled this off before is I ran through here, straight across, turned left, and then ran in here. And I totally ignored this, because I was just trying to get from point A to point B, just trying to survive. So it looks like if I go here and then here, I can get into that tower and loot the chest and then open the shortcut door. Okay. And then after that, we'll figure out where else we can go. Oh, okay. That's good enough. Let's keep going. Yeah, so if I go that way, and then go up the stairs into that building there, that's how you get to the next part of the dungeon. I call this a dungeon. I call all building-like structures dungeons. But this way leads to the loot room. See bloodstains on the bridge. Probably got enemies about to spawn in on us. How'd you die? Oh, that stinks. Got a backstab in, and then you rolled to your death. Looks like you can run and jump from there over there, and then from there over there, and it looks like there's a ladder there. Were we there earlier, though? I don't think we were. Maybe you climbed on the ladder and that's how you get over there. Yeah, it would have to be. There was a ladder that led to the merchant over here, so that's... Alright, that's probably how you get there then. Let's keep exploring, though. Right. And I wonder, once we jump down there, if enemies are going to spawn in. I could see that happening, too. Be wary of behind. Oh, I must have run through here and collect... Oh, hello there. Must have run through here and collected the item. I think I did. Then he spawned in and killed me. I hear him. I don't see him. This feels so cheap. But I mean, that's the way the Bandit... Alright. Oof. No items up here. Just making sure. Despair ahead. I'm gonna guess that means if you are able to jump across, there's no items. I'll still check after this, though. Climb back up the ladder afterwards. Oh, this is it. This is the room. Raise the armament. Would this be joy? We did it! Ooh, it's gold. Sword of Night and Flame. Storage sword and treasure of Caria Manor. One of the legendary armaments. Very cool. Astrologers who preceded the sorcerers established themselves in mountaintops that nearly touched the sky and considered the fire giants their neighbors. Unique skill in night and flame stance. Pull the sword level and prepare to cast a sorcery. Follow up with a normal attack to cast the Night Comet sorcery, or a strong attack to sweep forward with a burst of flames. Very cool. So you can launch either a sorcery or a fire attack, depending on what you choose. What is it? It has no passives. Its physical damage seems pretty good. And it deals fire magic and magic damage. Or fire damage and magic, yeah. That looks really good. Ah, Ratika's here. Welcome in, Ratika. How are you doing? We are touring Caria Manor. We found some cool new loot. And, big hand. And we're seeing what else we can discover. Yep, I thought so. There's no loot here. That's why it said despair ahead. I think we're done here. For now, I guess for now, let's go back someplace safe here. Royal Moon Gazing Grounds. This is nice. Oh, you modded your Vita. Congrats. Pretty nice you don't need PC for it. Yeah, not anymore. The process has become super simplified. My favorite aspect of modding the Vita, and I think I've said this before, is just being able to stream from it. Which Vita did you get? A Slim or the OLED model? The Slim? It's much easier to stream with the Slim. Well, is it? Actually, no, it's equally easy, I guess you could say. Because it's, even with the OLED Vita, the proprietary end of the cable is what goes into the Vita, not the other end. The other end's just I think it's, what is it, a USB, like a standard USB cable, I believe? Is it? Yeah, I think it is. Just bought the SD to Vita adapter for some from some person online. Goes for $10. Nice. Yeah, that's good too. Then I believe that lets you use your game cartridge slot as a storage device. You just plug in a standard SD card, and you don't have to. You're not chained to the proprietary memory cards of the Vita, which are way more expensive. But yeah, I just love streaming from the Vita when I can. You just download that program and makes your computer see your Vita as a webcam. And then you just go into OBS or whatever streaming software you have, and it recognizes the picture. It just doesn't have audio, but then you just get a 3.5 millimeter audio cable, plug one end into the headphone jack on your Vita, plug the other end into the microphone input jack on your computer, and then you just sync the video with the audio, and there you go. You can stream games directly from your PlayStation Vita, which is really, really cool. The only thing that's a little iffy, and it would be nice if someone could make a device to correct for it, though you could probably just use rubber bands, like a lot of rubber bands, is eventually when you just plug and unplug the USB cable into your Vita enough times, it gets kind of jiggly and loose. So sometimes if you're trying to stream from the Vita and you're gaming, and you move the Vita, you tilt it a bit too much while the cable's plugged into it, it'll like break connection, and then you'll have to go in and reselect the source to start streaming from it again. We had to do that a couple of times when we were streaming from the Vita back in the day. And I don't know of any way to get the cable always to be like pressed and still into the Vita. Again, unless maybe like you wrap some rubber bands around the cable like over and over again, and then you plug it in and you stretch them and like wrap it around the Vita. But then you're also going to have the bands of the rubber band around your touchscreen, and that might affect gameplay. So it's weird. Can't use a controller? You can. You can use a PS... Back when I was really looking into it, you could use a PS3 or PS4 controller. Now you might also be able to use a PS5 controller. But it's not always perfect, just due to the nature of some of the Vita games. So, yeah, you can try it out, but maybe it's come a greater ways since I last tinkered with it. Hopefully. Okay, let's put some stuff away. Spell-proof dried liver. Raw meat dumplings. How many do I have of these now? 2, 3, 5. I'm missing 1 and 4. 6, 7. Oh, I still gotta turn that in. Forgot about that. Ash of War Carian Grandier. This Ash of War grants an armament the magic affinity and the following skill. Carian Grandier. Carian royal prestige embodied in a skill. Transform blade into a magical greatsword and swing it down. And be charged to increase its power by up to 2 levels. Usable on swords. Colossal weapons accepted. And then Ash of War Carian Retaliation. Lord Sword Straight Sword. Pretty sure I have this already. Yep. Sword of Night and Flame. Ripple Blade. Urumi. Red Branch Bow. I think I have that already. Yep. Black Leather Shield. Okay. Okay, let's head back to Cable of Lost Grace. And we'll turn in that bell bearing. You can try when you get back to Finland, okay? Yeah, there's still stuff I want to play on the Vita. Uncharted. What is it? Golden Abyss. Uncharted Golden Abyss on the Vita. The first Gravity Rush. The first 3 Danganronpa games. And then I have some other indies as well. Right now you're playing Soul Sacrifice. Very cool. I think I picked up Soul Sacrifice Delta on the Vita. I'm not sure if the two can play together. But eventually that's another game I would like to try and stream. And you downloaded Silent Hill Book of Memories? Yes. Offer a bell bearing. Offer smithing miner's bell bearing 2. I think that's a really cool game. Soul Sacrifice Delta is sequel? Not sequel. Soul Sacrifice Delta is the full game of Soul Sacrifice, along with bonus content. And I think in the United States, Delta was only ever offered as a digital game. I don't know about outside the US. You know if they have online anymore? Yeah, I don't know either. But I think Silent Hill Book of Memories is really cool. Very, very rarely will you hear people talk about that game when they talk about Silent Hill games, like in general, like even in YouTube videos, when people go on and they just talk about like all the Silent Hill games in the series, like they're doing an overall franchise review. Most people don't mention that one. And I think it has an interesting story. I haven't played it myself as far as the full game goes, but I downloaded and played the demo, and I loved it. Like, I felt like I couldn't get enough of the demo. And so I had to play, and I heard it was bad. And I'm like, well, how bad can it be? I mean, I'll try it. And I'm glad I did, because for me, it's a ton of fun. It has a good story. I like the graphics. I like the music. The gameplay seemed cool. It's like, what's not to like about this game? I'll use some runes. So I definitely consider that to be a highlight, a true exclusive for the Vita. Okay. And I forgot if I can wait, what's that? Oh. I forgot if I can sell stuff here. No. I think I can sell stuff to Master Hugh. I think.
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you for dead. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms, then.
Yep. Alright, Lord Sworn Straight Sword. And Red Branch Short Bow. I think that's all I had to sell. Yep, okay. I wonder if the body of our dead sorcerer friend is still here. No. He's gone, and the chair he was sitting on is also gone. Well, I wonder if he has any new dialogue now.
Ah, hello there. What can I do for you?
Nope. Didn't Roger say that he was... I don't know, I thought he said like he was dying and he was maybe going to go crazy and try to kill us. I thought maybe if I jumped down here, he'd be here. You really nervous about modding Vita? Me too. Used to have Vita TV, but gave it away years ago. I still want my Vita TV back. When I was moving, I put it into a box along with my Game Boy Advance SP. And inside my Game Boy Advance SP is still the original Breath of Fire cartridge. I think I had just started the game right before my move. And I unpacked all my stuff, but I don't know where my Game Boy Advance is. I mean, I'm guessing it's in some box. I know I put some boxes just directly into the shed. Just because I thought, like, maybe I'll unpack some of these items later. Like, I think my GameCube is also still packaged up in my original Xbox. Just because I don't have the space for it right now. But I would like to pull out the PlayStation Vita TV and the Game Boy Advance SP. I just have to get around to actually doing it. Maybe I'll do it September. I'll make that like a birthday project for myself. It's sort of like I'll be getting new games and systems. Only they're not new. They're my old systems, but I'll have access to them again. There's just quite a few boxes to go through. But yeah, there's a lot of great games on PlayStation Vita. And then there's the fact that PlayStation Vita can also play PlayStation Portable games. And so if you own any digital PSP games, a lot of those work on Vita. And if I have a PSP game, I'd kind of rather, for the most part, stream them from Vita than PSP, just because my battery on PSP is very iffy. Even though I bought a new one, it's still kind of iffy. And so that's also an option. And then PlayStation 1 games, those digital games, also work on Vita. And then there's PSP Minis that also work on PS Vita. So there's a pretty sizable library of games that you can play on Vita. It's really, really nice. You can play the original Final Fantasy VII on PlayStation Vita. How cool is that? A game that when it came out, like, you needed either a PlayStation 1 or a PC, like a full-fledged PC in order to experience. And I can just play it on Vita. I mean, granted, by now you can also probably play it on a smartphone. But still, you know, you get dedicated buttons on a Vita. Oh, Dark and Darker supports up to 3 players in co-op, says Wipeout. Okay. It's like you have a Steam Deck, Orfeo. I do, but I mean, if I can stream it directly from original hardware, I would like to. And speaking of original hardware, I've had my eye on this for some time. I think maybe around Christmas, I'll try getting this for myself. It's a little bit of an investment, but it won't just be for me, it'll also be for the show, for the stream. Let me pull up the link here. Where is it? It is a box that allows you to plug in Game Boy Advance games, and then you can stream them through your computer, which I think is super cool. So technically you're not using original hardware, but you are using original software. Seeing if I can find that real quick. But I was just talking about this last week with someone else who's into retro games. And they were streaming classic Nintendo games, I think from their GameCube and their Nintendo Switch through Capture Card. And I wanted to try out some Metroid games. And there's a particular Metroid game that I think has been re-released on Switch, but it's also on Game Boy Advance. And if I get the Game Boy Advance game, then I could stream it through this device. There it is. I was looking in the wrong area on my tabs. It's called the GB Operator. Post the link in Discord. There it is. So it's a small little $50 device, but you can play Game Boy, Game Boy Color, and Game Boy Advance games on your PC. And I actually have... At one point I thought I had all of the Breath of Fire games, but I think there's like a Breath of Fire 6, I want to say, that I never knew about. But I have 1 through 5, but 1 and 2 I own on Game Boy Advance. And so eventually I'll get around to streaming the Breath of Fire series, and I would like to use this device to do it, and it's pretty neat. Not only can you play those games, but you can also copy save files or make save files for the game on your PC, so that's really important, because eventually the batteries inside Game Boy Advance cartridges die, and when that happens, you lose your save data. So you can just save instead. You can save directly to your PC, and then when you load the game up, you just load up your save file from your PC, and you can play it that way. Like, how brilliant is that? So it's a pretty neat little device. And then I can use a PlayStation 4 controller to play Game Boy games and Game Boy Advance games. Okay. Alright, looks like we have an ad starting in about 20 seconds or so. So, we've already accomplished quite a bit. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. And do I have... I probably have enough coffee to hold out for our next break. Just about. But, take a little break, come back after the ad, and we'll figure out where to go next. I'm thinking we'll skim the map, and any dungeonous areas we left for a later time, now is the later time. At least on Liurnia. So, we shall see, my friends. BRB for me. Hello again, everyone. Thank you for your patience. And Fusion is here. Welcome in, Fusion. How are you doing? Fusion says hello, and Fusion also redeems hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, Fusion, for the very first time. Again. Hope you're doing well. Fusion has also redeemed hydrate. Cheers, Fusion. And Xanadu Peach is also here. Welcome in, Xanadu Peach. How are you doing today? We just finished exploring the Karian Manor. And, we found some new loot. And then we came back here. We turned in a bell bearing that we had from yesterday that we forgot to turn in. So we can buy some new items from the Twin Husk merchants. And now we're looking for something else to do. So I think what we're going to do today is we're going to sort of comb around Limgrave. I think we're done with Limgrave, but I mean, we can look again. Limgrave and then Liurnia for any dungeons that we skipped because we just thought they were too hard at the time. Or that we would just explore them later and we never got around to it. So we're going to look for those today. Xanadu says, I'm good. Just got a headache. Well, hydration, rest, if necessary, some over-the-counter medication. But I hope you're feeling better soon, Xanadu. Fort Hate is where we got half of the Dectus tablet. Let's start in Limgrave proper. Okay. What's this? Nomadic merchant. Oh, that's the beach. Okay, okay. Alright. That's something we could look at. Okay. But yes, may your headache dissolve quickly, Xanadu. In Jesus' name we pray for you. Amen. Is this a Geel Lake? This is a Geel Lake. These are ruins. Did we ever explore these ruins? I don't remember. There's nothing marked there. Typically, when you come across ruins, at least you get a ruin marker, like Windham Ruins, which we explored yesterday due to Jan's recommendation. I know we fought the Agil Dragon, but that was closer to the bridge on the northern end of Agil Lake, not the southern end where the ruins are. No, this is still here. Okay. This way. What was that? You heard that? Sounds like someone yelling. And look, oh, that's because these people are hung up on these things here, and they always make noise at night. That's right. I thought I saw an item down there. I think it's just that little twig right there. It looks gold, and it's probably just the reflection of light coming down. Sounds so ghastly. Oh, I did see an item. Hold on. Come here. Got him. I want to take a look down that hole, but I don't want to get knocked down there by accident. Look carefully ahead. Do it. Do it. I don't think I should do that, though. There's a lot of bloodstains here. How many runes do I have? 25,000? You think I should? It seems weird. There's just like a hole here, though. Okay, so you weren't supposed to fall down there. Okay. Well, let's go fetch our runes back. Oh, Tweedle. Okay, so there are enemies here. Dragon Burnt Ruins. We haven't been here before? We haven't been here before. Look at that. A new area, an undiscovered area for us right in the center of Limgrave. Oh, the rat knows I'm here. Oh, not rat. Big doggy. Oh, stone sword key. Nice. I like how they talk. Like, that's something that I think was introduced to the Soul series with Bloodborne, where enemies talk. I think dialogue is always cool for enemies to have. Just one-shotting everybody now. See what's down here. I wonder what that is. Oh, they're all rats. This area was definitely a lot scarier, or would have been a lot scarier, had I entered here when I first started the game. also weird to me that the rats don't poison you. They poisoned you in Dark Souls 1. I wonder why they don't poison you in Elden Ring. Okay. Well, we'll see where that goes in a few moments. I want to finish running around the village here, the ruins. See if there's any other loot here. I was kind of hoping there'd be a boss down there. Would have been an easy way for us to keep momentum going with defeating at least one boss per stream session, huh? We could fight a boss like a Limgrave boss now, after we've already conquered parts of the Altus Plateau. There's no way in here. Aha. A standard twin blade. That's cool. Yeah, when you first start off in Limgrave, you don't even have the you don't even have Torrent yet, so you wouldn't be able to explore in here at all. Well, not in that room anyway. That's pretty neat. Alright, I think that's everything in these ruins. Let's see where the chest trap takes us. Ensnared in a transporter trap. Now my mug's empty. But we got like half an hour. And then we have another break. I'll go fetch another cup of coffee then. Celia Crystal Tunnel. Celia? Oh, and since I fell into a transporter trap, I can't leave until... We're in Caelid. Wow. That's messed up. How do I get out of here? I think we killed the boss here already. Yeah, I think we did. This is the... I recognize the shortcut ladder that we kicked down. I think we did that yesterday. No, not yesterday. We did that maybe last week or earlier this week. Oh, that's rough. I think we're close to the entrance. These are the creatures with the spiderweb stuff that, like, homes in on you. Just run. Just run. I hope I'm running the right way. Oh, maybe. Maybe. And if he's climbing up, then I'm guessing that's the entrance. Oh! There we go. Now we can leave. Oh, that is rough. Wow. I mean, yeah, you did have to get Torrent in order to gain... Actually, no, that was for a totally different room. That was when we got the Twin Blade. Which I think was over here in this part. Here is the place that had the trap that took you to Caelid. You didn't even need Torrent to get here. That means you could have started the game here. Well, here. Gone outside, hit first steps, maybe died a few times to the Tree Sentinel, and you were just like, you know what? I'm not going that way. And so you went this way into the ruins. The dragon, I don't think the Agil dragon doesn't spawn until you get like around here. And so maybe just try to do some exploration, see what's up. You open the chest. You'd be like, what, level... I mean, you... Assuming you went down here and you fought through, like, the boss, the tutorial boss, and some of the enemies down here in the Cave of Knowledge. Even worse, though, if you skip that area. I mean, because at least then you would probably gain, like, what, maybe a few levels? Wandered outside, hit the dragon-burnt ruins, and then all of a sudden... at a pretty low level, you'd find yourself in a cave in Caelid not knowing where to go. That's rough. That is super rough. Like, pretty much anything would one-shot you. And you'd have no idea where to go. That is crazy. Okay, well, where else can we explore? Let's just go from... here. Church of LA. Groveside Cave. Stormfoot Catacombs. Did we kill the boss in Groveside Cave? I don't remember. Let's check. If I go there, and then I can't teleport away while inside the cave, then that means that we didn't kill the boss. I'm pretty sure we killed all the Everjail bosses here on Limgrave. Oh, I got excited. I thought I saw red lines for the yellow circles. No, we must have killed the boss here already. Oh, I know where this is now. This is where you fight the Beastman of Faru Masula. Okay. Where else? Where else? Stormgate? I don't think there's a boss at Stormgate. No, there isn't. That's just a well-guarded checkpoint, too, that you have to gallop through in order to reach Stormvale Castle. Warmaster Shack. Coliseum. Saints Bridge. Dramatic Merchant. Murkwater Catacombs. I know we explored that. Around here is where you have to fight the guy who drops Reduvia. Murkwater Cave. Actually, no, that's Murkwater Cave. What's the Murkwater Catacombs? Did we explore that already? I'm grateful that you have a map in Elden Ring. It would be nice, though, if, like, if you beat a boss, if there would be, like, a little asterisk or something, like, near the icon saying, like, at least letting you know that there was a boss there and that you killed it. Like, that would be nice. Because there's so many different locations here in Elden Ring that it can be sort of easy to forget where things are. Alright. Let me back up a little bit. Right, so as far as this portion of land is concerned, I want to recheck the Gatefront ruins. I'll check Murkwater Catacombs. Pretty sure that's where we got the first half of the Caelid, not Caelid, the Dectus tablet. That's where we fought the Tibia Mariner. Did we ever explore Gale Tunnel? I'm not sure we did. Maybe we tried, but I don't think we did. Let's check it. We'll check that third. It's like right on the boundary between Limgrave and Caelid, so maybe it's a bit easier. Where else is there? Jail Cave? We can try there next. Is there... What's this? Summonwater Village. Okay, but what's this? Summonwater Village outskirts. We have some ruins here. We have some ruins here. That's the main location. Let's check that out as well. Alright. First things first. Stormfront Ruins. Let's go forward from Aguila Lake north. Alright. Let's get rid of that. And then we're gonna shift this over here. Okay, I remember being... No, I searched this thoroughly. Well, unless you can go down into a basement area. I'm not sure I did that, if you can. I know I combed this thoroughly, and I think I killed a lot of the enemies here. And I looted a lot of the stuff, but I don't remember going into any tunnels or any caves around here. And usually the ruins have basements. Hello there. Uh-oh. No. Ah, here we go. Oh, yep, I've been here. Okay, never mind. Alright, where's line? There's line 2. Line 2 was Murkwater Catacombs. It's marked, so we've been there, but did we kill what was inside? Yeah, I can teleport out, so we killed whatever it was that was in here. Alright, where's Light 3? Gale Tunnel. Let's check that. Okay. Yep. I killed what was ever here as well. Alright, where's Light 4? Jail Cave. Crouch to make it harder for enemies to discover you. Especially effective in tall grass. Attacking an enemy that has noticed you will cause more damage than usual. It's been working really well. Yeah, we cleared this out too. Alright, light 4. Wait, that was light 4. Light 5 is the Summon Water Village. Okay. Okay. A bit to the right. I feel like I've pretty thoroughly scoured around here as well. I remember once we killed the boss, we ran in a pretty big circle looking for enemies. There's something. Nope, we looted that already. And where was this at? That was there. I don't think there's a cave here. Let's go to light 1. Kind of weird there's nothing here. Oh, that's weird. Oh wait, is there something in here? Aha! Golden Rune 4. At this early point of the game, I think that was like a major score. Yeah, 1,200 runes early game is a lot. That was all the map markers I placed. Well, then I think we're done with regular Limgrave. I don't remember Fort Height that well, though. Like, I am pretty sure that that's where we got the first half of the Deck 2 tablet. But I don't remember if we just ran through trying to explore, or if we took our time. What are you doing over here? The demi-humans waxed wroth. Now their mother's been taken. Where are you, Lord Kenneth? I wonder if you ever learned the story of these ghosts. The night, bedeviled by blood. What's that there? Open for business. Oh, I think I get it. I think due to the time of day, that merchant's not here, and those goblins are wandering around the place. But if you come back probably at a later time, the goblins have probably moved off elsewhere, and you can visit the merchant that's there. Which I think we did that. I remember having to kill all those goblins before. Alright, what is this place called? Fort Hate. Okay, I remember running through here, and there's, I think, a guy down here. No. Maybe that was the other place. I don't even see any enemies here. I don't think this place is abandoned. Or maybe once you fully assemble the Dectus plate, it becomes abandoned? Maybe. It might figure, well, why are if you have both halves of the Dectus tablet, you're not going to come back here. So what's the point in leaving guards here if their job is to guard the Dectus tablet? That, and it probably also saves on system resources. But then, I don't know. Are all enemies on the world map always loaded in at the same time? I feel like that would really tax the hardware. But I mean, it could be. Wait, what does that say? Oh. I thought I was going to say there's an item if you roll through the boxes or something. Yeah, this place is completely empty. Alright, I think we're done with Limgrave proper. Let's go to... Southern Limgrave. No, I was looking for headstones. That piece of land is elevated. There's an Erd tree over there on elevated land. I don't see any arches, though. There's some arches there at the Bridge of Sacrifice, though. Let's see. Impaler's Catacombs. I know we did that. I think that was the last cave-side dungeon we did here on Lower Limgrave. Beside the crater-pocked glade... I'm pretty sure we explored everything in Castle Morn. Morn Tunnel. Let's just pick a road and stick to it. Forest Lookout Tower. We did that. What's in the swamp area? Castle Morn. Ailing Village. I think that's where you first encounter Madness. Okay, these are houses. Earthbore Cave. I don't know if we did Earthbore Cave. I don't remember. We'll leave a marker there. Let's leave another marker here. Near the demi-forest, the demi-human forest ruins. We'll check that again. Church of Pilgrimage. Tombsward Catacombs. Pretty sure we did that. Morn Tunnel. I think we did that. Tombsward. Tombsward Ruins. Sleeping Everjail. Fourth Church of Marika. Witchbane Ruins. And the other sorcerer is sullen, which is really weird. Isolated merchant's shack. I have an idea. We'll mark this. We got to an isolated merchant's shack in Caelid, and at night we got attacked. We couldn't beat the invader. But maybe it's like that at every isolated merchant's shack. We could try him at night. It's the Tower of Return. What's this big area down here? That's also sus. We'll mark that. Alright, we have 5 new points of interest. We have an ad starting about now. I'm going to grab myself some more coffee, and we'll be right back after the ad. Beer. Okay, we're back. So let's get to checking some southern Limgrave locations for missed boss and loot opportunities. Alright. Light number 1 is down here. Looks like Castle Morn is the closest. We'll go from here. Castle Morn lift. Okay. Was there anyone in here? No. Looks like a poison pool. We've got claymen. We've got slugs. We've got crabs. Oh, that's right. I came here before, I think. And I jumped on top of these stones and I just hung out there. I don't remember if I killed the big crab or not. Alright. So, I mean, if you're really into crafting, specifically poison-based things like poison bone darts and stuff like that, I guess this would be a pretty decent early game place to come. For Poison Bloom. Oh yeah, we came down to the beach as well, and we got some items from there. I remember that. I think that had some stones over there. Some somber smithing stones. Okay. Get rid of that. Let's see. Where's light number 2? Earthbore Cave. Check that out. I must have cleared the cave out. Alright, well, let's ride out to marker 3. What's this over here? Well, I bet I know what this is. This probably leads you to the cave down there. In short, cave ahead, yeah. That's why I can't activate it, because I already found the cave. Okay, keep going. Oh, is this where that big demi-human is? Oh, it's not here anymore. Yeah, I think we came here as well. And there was a large demi-human in here. I think it dropped a unique weapon. Yeah, I remember that. Okay, so we've been here already. Let's get some distance and see where marker 4 is. Isolated merchant shack. Okay, we wanted to see if we would get attacked here at night by an invader. Weeping Peninsula. Alright, he's here. I guess another really important thing about this is the Wandering Mausoleum. What time of day is it? It's late night. No. I don't think there's any invasion that takes place here. With him still being here? No. Alright, well, where's light 5? Here. I guess Tombs Ward is closest. That image to me right there gives me Resident Evil vibes. I'm not sure why. Like maybe RE4? Or RE7? Oh, that wasn't that far away, was it? Hard left. We're looking at the same Wandering Mausoleum, I believe, from the last Site of Grace. Harder left. That's where the minor Erd tree is. But it looks like that's also where... What's that message say? We got a red sign there, too. Hold on, hold on. Behold, ill-omened creature. We might just be talking about the bat. Oh. I thought that was a red invasion sign. Thought that might be part of a side quest. I guess maybe I have to go up and around this way to get in. Yep, okay. Oh, I think this is where... This might be where all those giants were. And I think this might be where I got the somber smithing stone. I think it was 2. Like the very first one I got. Maybe. Power of Return. I know where that goes. What's that way? Looks like there's a swamp over here. Beetle. What kind of beetle? Ow. No, that's a message. Unless that's an invisible beetle that's just staying in one spot. I hear a beetle. Well, let's see what happens. It was an invisible beetle, but it was red. Just health. Okay. So I think we came across this spot too. This was just like a learning opportunity for the player to teach them that occasionally you will come across invisible beetles. Alright. Well then, is there anything special up here? Oh. That was rough. Oh, but this is where the minor Erd tree is. We beat the enemy that was here, right? Pretty sure we did. Let's confirm. Oh yeah, I remember him singing. So far, that is the best piece of music I've heard in Elden Ring. Okay. Yeah, I think we were here as well. I think all the beetles around here just restored your health and magic. Alright, so I think we're done with Southern Limgrave then. Let's move on. I still want to get back here. But I don't know how... Ow! That was rude. Oh, Guardian Sword Spear. I think we already have one of these. I feel like in order to get back here, one of two things has to be done. Either there's a teleporter that takes us here, because you can see this place is on an island. I feel like if you were able to beat the boss that was here, the Grafted Scion, you'd probably be able to pass through this door, go this way, and use a teleporter that's probably right there. And that might take you... I don't know where that would take you. But, maybe another way to get there is the 4th belfry. We unlocked 3 of the 4 belfries. We need one more blue stone sword key to unlock the final one. Maybe that brings you back here. Or maybe there's some cave that I don't know about. Or maybe there's some bridge that I don't know about. Rampart Tower. Let's see if I can get a look at that island over there from the Rampart Tower. I wonder how hard the Grafted Scion really is. I think we did a little bit of damage to it before it killed us. I wonder how quickly we could kill it now. Okay. That way. I'm gonna have to kill some of these birds. I don't want to do this. Oh no. Naughty. Ow. Well, actually now, so long as I don't have the barrels, they're not that bad. Oh. You killed your friend. What was that? Alright. Okay, I think this is the best view we can get. Despite all the fog. It could be hidden, but I don't see a teleporter over there. But there has to be something over there. Because you start the game there. You cross the bridge. You fight the Grafted Scion there. He kills you. And there's a golden fog wall right there. But if you would have succeeded, you could pass through there, cross this bridge, but then you'd be stranded on that island. Unless there's no teleporter there, and there's just like a piece of rare loot there. And maybe there's some other way you get over there. Hmm. We have messages. We have an item here that I didn't pick up. Where are we, by the way? Oh, Stormville Castle. Um... Hmm. Hidden path ahead. Maybe this leads to the item and it leads back there? Could be. I'm willing to give it a try. I do have 28,000 runes though, so I'm a bit nervous. That's like halfway to leveling up, maybe like 3/4 of the way to leveling up. Down. What's around here though? I remember being over there. Let there be suffering. Hmm. Ooh, this is narrower than I thought it was going to be. Looks like there's something moving down there. I can't tell if it's an enemy. No, I don't think it's an enemy. I think that phantom would have attacked it. Precious item ahead. I hope so. Strong foe ahead. That's not good. Here. Wait, where's the item at? Okay. Marred wooden shield. I'm not sure I'd call that a precious item. It is unique, though. So, okay. Aristocrat ahead. Oh, I just noticed there was someone laying down here. I guess he was one that was holding the shield. Got killed by the cave-in. Or not cave-in, but collapse. Oh. Thought I wandered out too far. Visions of just getting started. Behold, secret passage! And then, down. Why do you look so depressed about that, though? Isn't secret passage a good thing? Try rump. Does that mean there's a secret door here? That is not what that means. Death ahead. Well, we're getting some conflicting messages here. From Behold Secret Passage, and then down to Death Ahead. Oh, try rump. No, I don't see any way in there. Well, I mean, that looks like you can survive a fall to there. I was gonna say, that would be totally messed up. Ash of War Storm Assault. Oh. Ugh. One thing I will give credit... Well, I mean, I've given Elden Ring credit for a couple of things. But so far, I have not experienced what I would consider to be a troll moment in Elden Ring. I cannot say the same for the other Souls games. Right now, I don't remember what they are. But there were moments where I was in other Souls games like, this is just mean. Or like, this is trolly. I mean, probably the closest thing I wouldn't call it a troll, but probably the worst thing that I've come across so far was what we did today. Which is somewhere in Limgrave, early on, there's a chest in one of the ruins and it takes you to Caelid. Like, that's nasty. But if that ground would have collapsed and I would have just fallen down here and died, that would have been horrible. Okay, so you came down here for the beetle. You got a unique Ash of War. That's cool. I hope we're not going that way. It looks like we are. But I must have already been over there, right? Maybe? How do I get back? Praise the tree. Try ranged battle? I daggered it. Be wary of night, but praise the ranged battle. What night? Oh, I see. There's like a cave right there. Oh. What does that say? Why is it always strong foe? If only I had a skill. So he's strong, huh? Oh. He looks like a Leyndell soldier. Or a Leyndell knight. Weird he'd be here. Looks like you can choose not to fight him, though. You can just go that way. I'm not going to do that, though. Let's see what you're looking at. Oh, I've never seen that helmet before. Oh, yes, I have. He's a Crucible Knight. Oh, boy. Hopefully he's an easy Crucible Knight. You know what? Let's hold off on that. I'm gonna poke my nose through this doorway, just in case I have to plan an escape route. That's always a smart thing to do. Okay. I don't know where all that goes, but I don't want to get too far away. I can't backstab him? That's messed up. Nope. Nope. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, he doesn't hit that hard, though. At least, not right now, not for me. Oh! He could knock me off, though. One more hit. Actually, one more hit, I'm dead too. Yeah, that would have killed me. Oh! Got him. Oh, boy. Aspects of the Crucible. Horns. Ooh, ooh, ooh. He was tough. Try confusion and then time for stealth. Alright, what is this? Somber Smithing Stone 2. Time for gesturing. That only has 2 appraisals, though. Unless you have to do some weird gesture and that somehow gets you warped back. I could see that being a thing. In Dark Souls 3, you had to sit a certain way in order to make it to Archdragon Peak. I guess I couldn't have been here before. I mean, maybe, but did I really miss this much stuff when I came to Morn Castle the first time? Or not Morn, Stormvale Castle? Look carefully. What am I looking at? There's an elevator here. I think I know which elevator this is in Stormville Castle. I want to make sure, though. Oh, so what's out here? Maybe this is how you get back to the starting area? No, I can't jump any higher. Nice looking water. There's nothing around here. Nothing down there. Now I can use that lever now. That's cool. And the side of Grace should be right in here. Yep. Very nice. But was there any reason to do that? I mean, other than getting this nice little elevator shortcut. Is there something up there? Where the boards are broken? There's messages there. Maybe there's an illusory wall there. Oh, that's wrong. Now when I finally jump up here, the messages disappear. Yeah, well. No. I guess there's nothing up here. Is there anything else around here that I'm not seeing? There's that. Doesn't look like there's anything up here, though. No, the boards are preventing me from going that way. And there's nothing up there. Alright, so this is not the way to get back over there. What's that over there? Oh. That might be Church of Edith. It doesn't look like Church of Edith, though. Interesting. Church of Edith is over here. But if you look at the needle here, it's going this way. It could be Slumbering Wolf's shack. My needle is more so lined up with that than Church of Edith. But that doesn't look like a shack. That looks like a church. Like, I'm facing directly at that building. That can't be Church Edith. Also, I'm not, I guess, in Stormvale Castle anymore. I'm, like, off on the coast here. I wonder what this is. I'm guessing it's deep water, and the darker blue is shallow water. I feel like that should be the opposite, as far as the color scheme goes. Another possibility is maybe you have to come over here to the lake-facing cliffs, or Liurnia Lake Shore, go backwards, and then somehow get onto this strip of land, and then from there you can get from there over here somehow, and then you can get back up here. I could see that being a benefit. If you're able to come over here and beat the Grafted Scion, then maybe you can take a path that would lead you around Stormvale Castle straight into Liurnia, and you could totally bypass Limgrave. Well, I guess let's go do that then. And we'll also do a bit of inventory management once we get there. Okay. Aspects of the Crucible: Horns. One of the ancient Erdtree incantations creates a mighty horn on the caster's shoulder to gore foes from a low stance. Charging allows the caster to barrel into foes before delivering the final attack. This is a manifestation of the Erdtree's primal vital energies, an aspect of the primordial crucible where all life was once blended together. Ash of War, Storm Assault. This Ash of War grants an armament the quality affinity and the following skill: Storm Assault. One of the skills that channel the tempests of Stormvale. Leap forward through surrounding storm winds and thrust armament downward. The attack will produce more storm winds at the point of impact. Usable on pole arms capable of thrusting, heavy thrusting swords, and twin blades. And Twin Blade. A sword with blades on both sides of the hilt. This weapon is difficult to wield and demands high dexterity. It can be wielded with a single hand, but its true strength is unlocked with dual-handed spinning attacks. Skill: Spinning Slash. I think we have the Guardian Sword Spear. Ready. Yep, so we can sell that. Swords, bolts. Marred wooden shield. Wooden shield of Stormvale soldiers. Much like the castle, it is marred by mottling and thorns. Some say it is the curse of grafting which causes such affliction, while others talk of its root being something altogether more sinister and deep. Godric soldier helm. Pretty sure I have that. Yep. Okay. We're here. Might as well sell some stuff.
Back again, are we? Not everyone can tell how good my wares are. You've a discerning eye, you have.
Yeah, I bought everything I wanted from him. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Now we ride backwards. And see if we can get onto this piece of land right here. Sorcerer with claws, that's kind of scary. I'm not sure I've ever been down here. No, I haven't. You can see there's an item right there. I've been up there looking down, but I've never been here before. Ow. Ow. Oh. And he didn't hear a thing. Weird blue lanterns line the way. Alright, what have we here? Oh! We have an enemy! That's what we have here. Glintstones? Craftsman's Cookbook 1. Alright. What can I make with that? Cuckoo Glintstone. Eh. Anything else in here? Nope. Aha! Smoldering butterflies. Don't see anything in there. Some scary enemies over that way. Oh, wait. Not sure what those do, but I don't have a lot of them. That's weird. Not even on the map. Unless this whole chunk of land that's on the map is invisible. I'm not willing to try that, though. Alright, looks like we have an ad going. I have to use the restroom again. So, do pardon, but I will be right back, and we'll spend a little more time trying to figure this out. If we can't, then we'll continue, I guess, on up to Altus Plateau. So, burp. Alright. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Thank you for your patience. For those wondering what we might be doing who just got here, and I don't want you to tell me how to do it or how to get there, but we've just been going back through older areas that we had explored before, and we've been trying to see if there's anything we've left untended. We explored Limgrave, and I think we have everything here. We then galloped around southern Limgrave, I think we have everything here. We did discover the Dragon Burnt Ruins earlier today, but there was no boss there. Excuse me. We discovered some more stuff with Stormvale Castle, but no boss. I've been trying to figure out how to get back here, where you start the game at originally, and I haven't been able to figure it out. Maybe all of this rock here and here is invisible, in which case maybe you can like somehow get from there to here, cross down here, then maybe there's some other bridge that takes you here. I don't know, but I don't think that's the case. So I tried just getting a good look at this island from here, and I couldn't see anything significant, but from here, we learned that we could drop down and around due to some player-left messages, and we uncovered some more loot here. And so I thought, well, that might be all we can do here. What if we go to out here in Liurnia and backtrack and see if maybe we can use this as a land bridge to get back, but this land bridge isn't even viewable. It's on the map, but if we look down, those are the lines there, those two. There's no piece of land there. They just go straight down into the water. So still not sure how to get back there. I feel like maybe there's a portal somewhere, like a warp point, and you get back that way. But I don't see a warp point over there. Granted, it could be there. Maybe I'm just too far away to see it. And I wonder why our character was buried all the way over there. Why do we have a special place of honor? I really feel like we are the Tarnished from Demon Souls. And that's where we just chose to rest. Okay, so we can't get back this way. There was no portal over here. This is the main entrance. And I think... yeah, you can choose to go around this way and enter from the side. That's where this point here is. There could also be a hidden cave.
back again, are we? Not everyone can tell how good my wares are. You've a discerning eye, you have.
$40,000. 9,000 away from leveling up. Hello, Shaggy. How you doing? Did that moon just move? It looked like it stuttered and then moved. That was weird. Good, just finished your first playthrough of Elden Ring. Congratulations, Shaggy. So what is your review? What do you think of it? Hello, Bach. How you doing? That's awesome, Shaggy. Shaggy says, honestly, I didn't think I'd enjoy it, but in my opinion, a 10 out of 10. That's very good to hear, Shaggy. It's always great when you can dig into a game and really enjoy it. Oh, it's a bat. There's just like a clump of bats just sitting out here. Yeah, I don't think I've ever come this way. Not down around here. You kind of cheesed it with a bleed build, though. Hey, however you beat it, that's fine. I'm kind of doing that. I'm doing a bandit build, Daggers-Only. But so far, my main boss-killing weapon has been Reduvia, and Reduvia uses bleed. So... yeah. What is... oh, that's also a bat. Maybe there's something special over here. I hope so. Oh, he's caught in the tree. Reduvia is a great weapon for bleed, especially its Ash of War, yeah. I learned that there's sort of 3 ways I can deal with enemies. Only twice so far have I had to use like a bow and arrows. Once was to shoot a beetle that had an ash in it, and it was like on the underside of a bridge, and I couldn't hit it with Reduvia or throwing daggers. I had to like use a bow and arrow for that. And then in a cave on Altus Plateau, there was a large purple bug that hung upside down and hurled gravity rocks at me, and I used a bow and arrow to kill that. But aside from that, I've killed every enemy with either, like, throwing daggers, like throwing knives, or just my normal daggers. But when it comes to, like, killing enemies, I can either stagger lock them with L1. That works pretty well. Or I can do backstabs, which daggers are pretty good at backstabs. Or I can use Reduvia's Ash. And Ash of War. And usually with bosses, I use the Ash of War. And it also helps me with range. And Dread is here. Welcome in, Dread. How are you doing? Dread says, hello, how are you? Doing well, Dread, doing well. Just getting in some more playtime here with Elden Ring. And Bach asks, how would you rank the Souls games? Well, what do you mean by that, Bach? Do you mean, how would I rank each game, like, out of, like, a review score from, like, 1 to 10? Or do you mean, how would I compare them to each other? Shaggy says, I was using Nagakiba until I got the River of Blood. Okay. River of Blood is, what, a bleed katana? George says, I'm doing well. Finally beating Baldur's Gate 3 today. Nice. Well, let us know once you've beaten it, and you can give us your review of Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, bleed katana? Okay. Vox says, your personal top favorite Souls games, ranked. So compared to... I'm still not sure how you want me to answer the question. Compared to each other, or out of a score of 1 to 10? Or just like going from my favorite Souls game to my least favorite Souls game? Maybe there's something down there. Yeah, from favorite to least? Okay. Well, since I'm still playing through Elden Ring and I haven't finished yet, things could change. But so far... interesting. So far, I would say Dark Souls 2 is my favorite. And then going to lesser favorites from there in order would be Bloodborne, would be second place. Third place would be Demon Souls. Fourth place would be Dark Souls 3. Fifth place would be the original Dark Souls. And last place would be Elden Ring. So Elden Ring is not a bad game. I enjoy it, and the more I play it, the more I enjoy it. But so far, I haven't had what I would consider to be any real memorable boss battles. The personality of this game has yet to impress me. And aside from the open world, which I think is cool, nothing... just, it feels like nothing really stands out to me. but my opinion could drastically change by the time I get to the end of the game. That's the most unpopular opinion list you've heard. Kudos. Yeah, I know a lot of people dislike certain games like Dark Souls 2, and some people feel like Elden Ring is like the best Souls game of all time. But I was partially right. But yeah, there's just a lot of things, and I kind of talked about this yesterday as well, where every Souls game does something new and innovative that I would have to give the game credit for. And that sort of imprints itself upon me in some positive way. And so Demon Souls, I think, should get a lot of credit because it was the originator of the third-person Souls genre. It's the first game with Souls in its name. So, you know, big props to Demon Souls for that, sort of being the founder. Dark Souls 1, as far as I'm concerned, has excellent world design. The first half of the game, a lot of stuff is interconnected, and I think that's really cool. Second half, some people don't like. I still feel like it was really well done. The areas aren't supposed to be connected. I feel like you're supposed to be going to like the four corners of the globe, basically, to fight the four great ones. And each of their sort of dungeons is really well crafted in very unique ways. Where the dungeon for Seath the Scaleless, the enemies are just really tough. They're really tanky and they hit really hard. And then to get to Gravelord Nito, you have to navigate through like pitch black, pitch dark areas, and then to get to the Fire Tree Lady, you have to play a game where the floor is lava, and then to get to the Four Kings, you have to navigate flooded ruins with ghosts that you kind of can't kill, like you can, but you don't really know how. So I think that was really, really well done. In Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 2 also originated a lot of things that other games have sort of kept moving forward with. Aside from the great music and a lot of the lore that the game just kind of spoon feeds you, because there's a lot of characters, a lot of NPCs in Dark Souls 2, and they love to talk. There's a lot of dialogue, which I really enjoy because I'm a big story lore person. It also pioneered some stuff like Dark Souls 2 was the first Souls game where you could instantly travel from bonfire to bonfire. Yes, the other Souls games like Dark Souls 3 that exists in there as well, but Dark Souls 2 is where it came from. That's where it started. You can also refight bosses in Dark Souls 2 using bonfire ascetics, which pushes that area into the next New Game Plus cycle. Like, that's unique. That's never been done before in another Souls game. I would like to see that brought back. What else? I have like a list here of reasons that I love Dark Souls 2, because I get asked that question so many times. Also, that you can farm mobs into extinction is something that I really, really enjoy in Dark Souls 2. And again, it never made an appearance anywhere else. I love that feature where if you just want to sort of create a peaceful environment for yourself, you can just farm out all the mobs and then just go anywhere in the world and not have to worry about any enemies attacking you ever. Or if you're just having a hard run to a boss, like just going from bonfire to boss, you can just farm out everything in between until eventually it's just you and the boss. And you can just go to the bonfire, get up, go all the way to the boss, and just fight it with all your stuff. You don't have to worry about any enemies trying to kill you on the way. Or you can just explore the area, take your time, and look around for loot, and not have to worry about dealing with any enemies. So that's a really cool feature. So Dark Souls 2 has a lot of great stuff about it. Dark Souls 3, I would say, are the boss encounters. There's some really, really challenging boss fights, and some of them are very cinematically done. There's the Twin Princes, Lorien and Lothric. I really enjoy that one. I really enjoy the Nameless King. I really enjoy the Dark Eater Midir. I enjoy Gale, Slave Knight Gale. So, lots of very memorable boss encounters in Dark Souls 3. And then Bloodborne, for me, is just the combat. The weapons and the combat, I feel, are peak Souls. Like, so far, not only no Souls game, but no action RPG I have played in terms of combat and weapons comes anywhere close to Bloodborne. Like, Bloodborne just destroys everything. Like, nothing can hold a candle to Bloodborne. It is, like, the best action RPG and the best Souls game I've ever played. Now, I haven't played Sekiro, to be fair, so I can't talk about that one. Maybe that one will dethrone it when I get there eventually, if I get there. And then you have Elden Ring. And it's like, well, okay, with Elden Ring, what is there? And just to go back to Bloodborne a bit, it's the speed of the combat, it's the trick weapon system, which adds versatility to your combat, and it's also how the game encourages you to be hyper-aggressive at times, where it has that unique mechanic called Rally, where when you get damaged, instead of your health bar just immediately going down, which, I mean, some of it does, but some of your health bar goes from red to orange, and you can gain the orange part back if you're able to damage a mob quickly enough. And so it's this tense contest of wanting to push extra hard to not only damage the boss, but to get back some of your health that you may lose in the exchange. But you also have to try to be careful and not overextend yourself, not get too greedy and end up killing yourself, which I think is very fun. And then we get to Elden Ring, and it's like, okay, what does Elden Ring bring to the table? And it's like, Elden Ring gives you an open world, and it gives you the ability to circumnavigate bosses, some of which you can circumnavigate permanently, and some of which you probably do have to fight, but not immediately. And that's kind of cool. I think that's unique. Aside from that, though, I haven't found anything special about Elden Ring. Now, again, that could change, but it's like, the open world feels nice, feels like a cool experiment, but other than that, like, I can't see anything about Elden Ring that I feel is, like, new or innovative or overly impressive compared to the other Souls games. Box says, Elden Ring's open world design is what makes it lower on my list as well. Doing copy-pasted side content in order to level up for the main boss is just not for me. Yeah, like, the open world can work for it and against it, and I feel it does both. If you're not a fan of open world games, then Elden Ring's not going to do anything for you. If you love open world games, then you're going to like it. Or like that aspect of it. With me, I'm a little indifferent, but I probably lean closer to non-open world games. But it is nice to dive into an open world every once in a while, and I feel that the open world of Elden Ring is well done. There's a lot of cool stuff that you can find that's labeled on the map. There's a lot of cool stuff that's hidden away, like this cave we just found that's not labeled on the map. There's lots of loot. There's lots of unique mobs. There's lots of cool, unique, pretty graphical features to see. So, I mean, it's neat, but it doesn't impress me. Well, it doesn't overly impress me compared to the other Souls games. Fox says, but maybe I prefer linear games, and it's just me. Yeah, it's possible. It's probably just me too. Power stancing is also a great Dark Souls 2 feature. That's true. Dark Souls 2 originated power stancing, and that feature did not come back in sort of its entirety until Elden Ring. It sort of existed in Dark Souls 3, but only for very specific weapons, and you would have to equip that one weapon, and then you could, like, turn it into two. That was like a mode, I think. But as far as equipping, like, unique weapons, or, like, just being able to equip like 2 daggers or 2 swords of any type, or just about any type. I feel like that was something that Dark Souls 2 started, and Elden Ring kind of copied that. Fox says, I really enjoyed Dark Souls 2, to be honest. Yeah, it had some bad boss runbacks, but overall, it's a good game. Yeah, as much as I love Dark Souls 2, and again, it is my favorite Souls game, just for the music and the world and everything, like the mythos, and its feeling of general hope. I will say, from the Souls games I've played, it has the worst runbacks in the entire series. Ludden Zallen, I'm not sure anything beats Ludden Zallen in DLC 3, though there are some contenders. There's the Blue Smelter Knight in DLC 2. Like, that's really rough. There's... I know there's more. I just can't remember them right now. But, yeah, Dark Souls 2 has some pretty punishing boss runs. Oh, there's Sir Alan, also in DLC 2. So, yeah, Dark Souls Stillwater Cave. Dark Souls 2 has some great things about it, but also maybe some not great things about it. Is he wearing a turtle shell? That's pretty cool. He's a Ninja Turtle. Alright, so what we're doing here... Oh, and there's a boss in here, too. Very cool. So what we're doing here... we probably just spent maybe like an hour. I didn't mean to spend that long. But we've been trying to figure out how to get back here. And I don't want you to tell me, if you know. I'm still trying to figure it out on my own. We came over here to the Rampart Tower to try and see if I could use my telescope to get a better view of this place. I thought maybe I could see a rope bridge, or like an extension bridge attached somewhere, but I couldn't do it. We did figure out that we could drop down around here and gain some cool loot, though, so we did that. Then I thought maybe we could come over here and get like a different view of the island, maybe even cross over on this land strip to get back here, and nope, that was a no-go. And I thought, well, the last thing I can... There's only 2 more things I can think of. Either there's a teleporter somewhere that would bring us here, which, I mean, there could be over here up on the Altus Plateau. I'm sorry, not Altus Plateau, Liurnia. There's the 4 belfries, and there's 1 belfry that's still locked. We need to find a blue stone sword key to unlock it. So, I mean, potentially that could lead back here. Or maybe it's just there's a different portal that we haven't come across yet. Or maybe there's a cave that leads underground and underwater and brings you back and like brings you over here. That's possible. And we learned that something like that is possible yesterday, because that's how we arrived here at the Divine Tower of West Altus. We found a cave down here, sealed tunnel, though this one was marked on the map, and that took us all the way out here to, yeah, the gate and the tower itself. So I thought, well, if that can happen up there in Altus Plateau, then maybe something like that could happen here around Liurnia. And so we just found the cave. Maybe that will take us all the way through here and over here. So we'll see what happens. If not, well, we still get to fight a boss. And so far we haven't fought any bosses today. Okay, my lantern is on. It's just really dark in here. Golden Rune 3. I wonder how hard this cave is going to be. It's very well hidden. But it's at the start of Liurnia. And I've already been killing bosses, some bosses, in Caelid and Altus Plateau. And Lanedell. So, kind of curious how easy or hard this is going to be for us. got the poison flowers down there. I don't see any items down there. Uh-oh. We just one-shot a bat. That felt good. Oh, he heard me, though. Oh, and he saw me. Oh, I was gonna kill him, but I mean... Uh-oh. Ow! Meanie. Hold on. Okay. You're just a mean person, aren't you? Oh, you can hop up here. I didn't realize that. Alright, I think I'm going to ignore this. Let's go with our flask of Wondrous Physique that has some HP regeneration on it. I was right, it is enough to counter the poison. That is so awesome. Ow. Ow. Oh, you guys are annoying. You are so annoying. There we go. There's one. Out of stamina. I will rid this place of poison. It might take a while to do, though. That's cool how even though I'm poisoned, the HP regen in my flask is strong enough to offset the poison. I love that. I bet this area is way harder when you're a lower level. Okay. I'm trying to think of where I came from. I'm lost now. Oh, I came from that way. Okay. I came from that way. Spiraled around. I killed someone here. At least I tried. They fell off. Then I went down and I killed everyone here. Okay. So to continue forward, I can go up that ramp. That'll take me up there. And then I can backtrack this way. Okay. Oh. I'm lost again. Okay, okay. I was here before. Alright, looks like my HP regen effect wore off. That is so annoying. Alright, I'll be back. These mushroom guys are just way too annoying. We're not leaving the dungeon, but I'm gonna see if I can jump across. Wasn't sure if my lantern was still on. That's taking me lower, though. I don't want to go lower yet. I want to finish clearing this area out. Bats. Okay, so I can continue going that way. I think I'll go this way first. This was a harder path to take. Or to get to. So I'll see where this takes me first. I don't know what that is. I think those are bats. Yeah, they are. Why is my poison going up? Oh. I guess the beach area was still considered poisonous. So I guess that was the hard enemy here. Was that, I'm not sure what you would call her. Special kind of bat. Okay, okay. I can't walk onto anything else in this cave, so I'm guessing it's free of enemies. I'm hoping it's free of enemies. Serpent arrows. We got the Sage armor set. Kind of looks like Slave Knight Gale's out from Dark Souls 3 before he went Super Saiyan. Sage hood. A burgundy pointed hood. Attire of the wise sages who were deemed heretical. Evidence that the wearer was driven from town. Thick burgundy robe. Thick burgundy trousers. Oh! That was it. Okay. I mean, it's... Like, can I roll through here? No, I can't. Okay. So I have to come back this way. Or I have to go pass by that big flower down below. Let me see if I can craft some more of these things real quick. Okay. Two mushroom guys. Big flower. No illusory wall. Okay. Hold on. If I die, how do I get back here quickly? From over there, you have to run and jump over there. Then run through here, jump over here. Okay, that's not too bad. Doesn't seem too bad. No, you have a statue there. Got a checkpoint. You know, my health regen from the Wondrous Flask wore off. It's kind of weird, though, that this other effect is staying on me for so long. Maybe it stays on me until I either die or rest at a site of grace. I hope he doesn't see me. He saw me. Now, well. Oh, interesting. I thought I'd have to go this way. But no, I have to go that way. So I have to run through poison. Be wary of pack. Try ranged battle. Yeah, if you have a bow and arrows, it's a pretty good idea. I don't, though. I have throwing knives. They're not going to go that far. Though, if they stay positioned that way, it looks like maybe I could get down there and backstab them all. Let's see what happens. Nice. Did you notice that when I went for the backstab, it paused the meter that showed me getting poisoned? So not only are you in iframes when you backstab, as in other enemies can't hurt you with their attacks, but apparently you can't get poisoned even if you're standing in a pool of poison when you backstab. That makes no sense, but I'm a fan of it because it helps me. Oh, I kept going there. Looks like I'm gonna have to fight at least one of these guys straight up. Yep. That wasn't bad, though. Wasn't too bad at all. I didn't even have to, use another poison cure. There's the boss. Poison grease. Secret passage ahead. Light. 1,364 appraisals, but it's a lie. What is wrong with you people? You trolly people. Why? That's me. Whatever. Whatever. Okay, alright. Let's check our inventory. What do we got? We have 7 healing flasks. We have all of our magic. 5 neutralizing boluses for poison. We're probably also a bit over-leveled for this boss fight. Where am I, by the way? I am not where I thought I would be. I was hoping it would take me, like, this way. But it's taking me underneath Stormvale Castle. Though maybe this is like a halfway point, and then once we kill the boss, it's gonna bring us, like, out here through another tunnel. Could be. Okay. Let me sit up. Alright. Alright. Let me sip my coffee. Here we go. Clean Rot Knight. Oh, Scarlet Rot? Okay, I wasn't expecting that. I was right about something, though. We are... Ooh. Kind of overpowered for this dungeon. We did it! We beat him! Yes! Winged Sword Insignia! Alright, let me get rid of this thing here. Inventory. Where are you? Preserving boluses. And then... neutralizing. Oh, wrong button. Alright. Oh. Well. We beat another boss. Let's add its name to the list. Clean Rot Knight. We've had to use a fourth boss command. This is beneath the boss arena for Godric the Grafted, isn't it? Checkpoint. Not a checkpoint. Alright, well, I guess that's not the way on how to get back to the starting area. Well, we'll figure it out later. Let's get out of here. Bach asks, which is your favorite Elden Ring boss so far? So far, I think it would have to be a boss that we fought the day before yesterday. And that was the Draconic Tree Sentinel. So... again, so far, none of the boss fights in Elden Ring have really been memorable for me. But that one I think was the coolest just because of its mechanics. How the boss had a lot of different moves, and the boss came off as being very imposing. Because he was your standard tree sentinel, but he rode a horse that could shoot out fireballs, and so that was kind of cool. And then in Phase 2, he started to... imbue his hammer with red lightning, And he could also use a shield to summon red lightning from the sky to hit you. So I thought that was a pretty cool, sort of a pretty cool gimmick. It was very patternized. You really had to pay attention to your dodges. And I don't remember if I think we beat him third or fourth try, maybe fifth try. It was a good fight. I felt like, of course, offensively he was way stronger than me. Defensively, he was a lot tankier than me, which, I mean, is kind of typical for a lot of boss fights in Souls. But I felt like... I guess I don't know. I was going to say he felt a little like Artorias in that way. Where Artorias in Dark Souls 1 is, like, very tanky, very damaging. But if you memorize the movement patterns, you can dodge almost every move, if not every move that he throws at you, and it's not that hard. And you can beat him. But if you mess up, even once, the result is punishing. It's like you nearly die in one hit. And I felt that way when fighting the Draconic Tree Sentinel. So, yeah, I would say so far that one. Alright. Poison Grease. What is that for? Madness. Put away the glowstones. 3, 4, 5, 6. I might be able to level up now. Serpent arrows. Sage hood. Sage robe. Sage trousers. What does this do? Winged sword insignia. A talisman depicting a raised prosthetic blade. An honor bestowed upon the knights who fought alongside Melania the Severed. Raises attack power with successive attacks. The wings symbolize Melania and her undefeated prowess. Though she never knew relief from the accursed rot she was born into, her blade was forever beautiful and relentless. This I like. I said before that I can stagger lock enemies with L1, and sometimes I just try using L1 against enemies even if I can't stagger lock them because either I'm low or I have no magic left. Or sometimes it just feels like I can deal more damage being up close against an enemy, even a boss, than standing far away and flinging Reduvia. And so if I can get in some good L1 spams, this should help me. I wonder how high it boosts your attack, though. What would I be willing to replace? Not that one. I'm probably going to use Blessed Do Talisman the entire game. Unless I find something... Unless I find some other way of, like, restoring my health over time. I could get rid of Carian Filigree. That's probably the weakest thing I have equipped. Maybe. But for every magic bar I have, every full focus point bar I have, the Carian Filigree Crest lets me sling out 2 more Reduvia effects. And I have, as you can see, 2 flasks of Cerulean Tears. So I can fling Reduvia's effect 6 times, because 6 extra times, because of the filigree crest. So I kind of want to keep that there. I don't really have a very large focus point bar right now. Maybe towards late New Game or into New Game Plus cycles, I'll start funneling points into Mind so I can get access to more focus points. But until then, Carian Filigree Crest feels kind of nice. Crimson, I still might replace it though. I'm definitely not replacing Radagon Source Seal. That's still giving me too great a benefit. What about Crimson Amber Medallions? Unequip that. How much HP, bonus HP, is that giving me? Let's see. What is that? Can anyone do the math for me real quick? If not, I'll just use my calculator. It's not exactly 1,000. What is that, like 900 health that gives us? What is that? Elite minus 1262. 75. Jans is here. Hello, Jans. How are you doing? Greetings, Orfeo. Hi, everyone. Hello, Jans. Welcome on in. How are you doing? What's more important? 75 health capacity or I'm going to say the 6 extra swings of Redui's effect with Filigree Crest. Sometimes I really need to use every bit of Redui's effect to kill a boss. So, yeah, I'm going to lose 75 HP. You vote health? Oh, that's right, you already say I'm kind of squishy. Well, Jans, we have, I'll recap what we've done so far today. We started up here in Liurnia, and we toured around the Caria Manor some more. We found some extra loot, and then we tried to see if we could figure out how to return here. And so I wanted to get a good look, so I returned here to Stormvale Castle, and I wanted to use my telescope to look out across to see if maybe there was like a bridge I didn't see before. That wasn't the case, but we did figure out that we could drop down around here and get some new loot, so we did that. Then I thought maybe I could spawn in over here at the Liurnia Lake shore, ride the horse over here, and maybe there's some secret passageway from here over here, but that wasn't the case either. And I thought maybe there's a cave, a hidden cave that we can use that would bring us like under the ground, under the water, up here, maybe even over here somehow. And we did find a hidden cave, the Stillwater Cave. We just beat the boss inside, which is a clean rot knight. But no, it didn't take us over here. But from the boss, we did receive the Winged Sword Insignia, and it says it raises attack power with successive attacks. And sometimes I use successive attacks, which are, you know, the dagger has a very fast L1 combo, and so I wonder by how much the attack would increase using the Winged Sword Insignia. I'm willing to at least playtest it, and I'm thinking of what to replace right now. I'm definitely not replacing the Blessed Dew Talisman. That just helps me way too much in my world exploration. I don't know if I'll ever replace this. And Radagon Source Seal, in time, I will probably replace, but I still feel like it's... Right now I'm getting more of a benefit from it than not. So it's either going to be the Crimson Amber Medallion, which is the newest medallion that I equipped, which gives me plus 75 HP capacity, or it's going to be the Filigree Crest. And I've done the math. The Filigree Crest gives me 2 more uses of Reduvia's Ash of War per full magic bar. And so I have, its default magic bar, plus I have 2 flasks of Cerulean Tears. So that would essentially get me half a dozen more uses of Reduvia's Ash of War effect. And sometimes I really need those. And even just being able to use it 2 more times before having to toggle from the health potions over to the magic potions, I can focus more on fighting the boss than navigating my menus, so that helps too. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play test that instead of Crimson Amber. Jen says, I see. I used the upgraded version of that insignia talisman on a different quality-based character. Okay. Let's see how much I would lose by replacing Radagon's Source Seal. I lose way more HP. And I get pumped up to the medium load rather than the light load I'm on now. Yeah. Not gonna do that. Okay. Alright. I lose 75 HP. I gain a heavier equip load, but I'm still considered light load, so I can still roll through a lot of stuff. Alright. But before I do that, let's playtest it. I want to see how much damage I do without it and how much damage I do with it. Where can I go to test this? What has easy enemies? I know where. Well, no, that's not as convenient. Ah, Storadad is here. Welcome, Storadad. How are you doing? Storadad says, just before the Godric fight, there's a troll that I test weapons on. Godric. So Stormvale Castle. Yes. Do you know exactly where he is? Secluded cell? I don't know where that is. We're at the boss fight arena? Really? Oh. Okay. I'll see what how much damage my swings hit for, just spamming L1. And then I'll try to see how much they hit for with the amulet on. What's that up there? Oh, they're claw marks. I don't think it was made by that dragon. That thing looks too small. I wonder if those claw marks were made by the dragon at Lanedale. He's still stepping on that guy's head. That's some hate right there. In game time, who knows how many days or weeks have passed, and that guy's still standing over there, stepping on that dead demigod's head. We gotta fight other people too, though. Not a big fan of that. Alright. Here we go. I didn't know he... Oh, that was you. I was gonna say, I didn't know he could fling fire. He did fling fire. That was the other guy. That poison great knife. The damage numbers flew by way too quickly for me to really see. Oh, he mad. Bye. Okay. Let's get our health back. And we'll try equipping the other talisman and see how we do. See if it feels faster. Oh, there's the buff. Well, we can tell when the buff activates. That's nice. You just almost killed your two people there, guy. Ah! I couldn't tell. Maybe there's another way to tell. Okay, let's do this. Maybe once the buff sets in, I can go into my inventory and actually see what the damage difference is. So, Reduvia is 147. Plus 108. And Poison Great Knife is 124 plus 99. Alright. So let's try resting again. We're going to get that buff back. Then we're going to sprint into the hallway. And we're going to jump to the equip screen and see if the stats look different. Might give us a better idea of how much the attack goes up by. If it's something small, like 5 points, I wouldn't see the point. But if it's significant, whatever we deem to be significant, $147, $108. 147, 108. Nah. $124.99. It's okay. So when the buff activates, which the buff disappears pretty quickly, but when the buff activates, it the numbers themselves, the attack values on the weapons don't change. Huh. I think I'll keep it, though. Just because thematically it works. And until I can find something better, I guess I'll just keep using it. Winged Sword. Okay. Well, that cave didn't lead to where I thought it would lead, but I'm still grateful that we went that way, because we got to see some new stuff, and we got a new helpful talisman. Can I level up now? I can. Due to the boss, we can also level up. And vigor. We're not quite gaining back what we lost by unequipping the Crimson Amber Medallion, but I mean, that's not bad. What is that? Plus 44 HP. We lost 75. So that's not too bad. $41,000 to level up again. Geist, the setup is looking nice. Thank you, Geist. How you doing? Oh yeah, I just put it back. Did I get anything else that was new, though? I don't think I did. I got armor, but I already have that armor. Exile armor? Yeah, it's the same thing. Okay. What's your opinion on the winged sword insignia? I feel like it might be pretty good for daggers. Daggers are very, very quick. The L1 combo is very speedy. It seems to activate, the buff seems to activate at like the 4th hit. And so that's like 1, 2, 3, and then 1, and it activates. So that's pretty good. I just don't know its impact. Like, I don't know how much it buffs my attack by. I tried typing the numbers into stream chat and activating the buff and then diving really quickly back into the equip menu to see what the damage increase was, and it's nothing listed there. So it's not reflected in what you see on the equip screen. So I'm not sure how good it is. I tried to get a feel for it by attacking the giant and the enemies out here, but even then I can't really get a feel for it. I think I'm going to go out here a little bit, though. There's a unique enemy who I've killed a few times since. I think he might be using a warped axe. He's over to the right. I ran past him. I think I'm going to try to fight him once and he killed me. But I wonder, since this is the first time I see him here at Stormvale Castle, and so far as I'm aware, he's the only enemy of that type here in Stormvale Castle, I wonder if he gives some sort of unique loot. Nice! He just killed one of his friends there. Ow! That buff insta-activated. That was pretty cool. I'll just let the poison eat at him for a little bit. It just wore off. Alright, I'm coming. He bumped into the wall. I missed something. There's a whole little room back here. Smithing stone 2. Ogre guy wanted my head bad. That he did. Nothing there. I guess I got that gold tree item already. We got these crazy birds again. The extra strong birds. I don't like those things. Wasn't there a body here before? That hero lady was here standing over a body with blood, and then she disappeared. Now the body disappeared. That's weird. Yeah. I wonder how hard these birds are going to be. Let's see. Weren't there two birds? He didn't hear anything? How did you not hear anything? You heard that? I like seeing the red glow around my character. There's the guy I'm talking about. That guy right there. The first time... Oh, there's an item up here, too. The first time I've ever seen that enemy was here. I have since seen him in caves, and I've killed him. But I've never killed that guy. Not the one that's here, anyway. Ooh, that's a big axe there. Smithing stone, too. And I don't know where he went. Oh, there's a statue there. That would be nice if a Smithing Stone 7 were in there. Then I could upgrade Reduvia again. But this is a very early game location, so I doubt that's the case. Oh, Tremo found a house! And they let you have your 2 cats. Congratulations, Tremo, congratulations. Tremo has been looking for a new place to live. And he finally found one. Congratulations, Tremo. When do you move in? The 25th of this month. Just a couple weeks away. You excited? You can find bell bearings for the sale of Smithing Stone 7s? Probably. I just haven't come across any yet. I guess I have to get him to break that. Oh, alright. Hello. There you go. Aw, he didn't break it. Maybe he can't break it. What do I need to break it then? That's weird. Oh. Aw. I tried to go for the backstab. Ow. Aw, no unique loot either. I know the cannon guys can't fire over here because all the cannons are pointed in the opposite direction and they can't tilt them like they can't turn them around. Guess the statue needs something bigger? Oh. So that means I have to get the troll's attention, lure it past the two birds and the other assassins, all the way down the stairs to come over here and kill or to break the statue. That's rough. I mean, it's possible, though. I hope it's a good item. Do I want to even try that, though? This early in the game, it's probably like a Somber Smithing Stone one. That's my guess. Like, there's a Site of Grace right there. I could just use that. And then come over here, kill everything leading up to the giant, and just pull the giant back. Did I ever figure out how to open this door? Boss required ahead. It's not open from this side. There's places in Stormvale Castle that I haven't been yet? Here's an item. Jimmy says, my sister wants the cats too, but I propose to share them every few months. Very excited. Can't wait to try the new foods. Congratulations again, Shrima. I'm happy for you. I reckon 1 or 2 months at most for the cat trade-offs. Oh, Jans knows where I saw a message saying to jump off and I refused. Okay, let me see where I am in the map. Here. Lift side chamber. Okay. Oh, one or two places left to visit in this castle. I see. Well, I have to go that way, though. Am I back? Is this it? No, that's not the guy who was holding the item. Oh, I moved further away. I need to go that way more. Oh, I need to be up there. There's an item there. Okay, so I need to go out of that door, jump over there, get that item, and then go left. I see. I see. So then how do I get up there? Not that way. No, it's just here. Secluded cell, no. Rampart Tower, maybe. Not just yet, Jans. How's it going? Hey, Wipeout. Well, we beat a boss, so that's good. And we got an item to make our character a little bit stronger, offensively. New charm. Winged Sword Insignia. Raises attack power with successive attacks. So that's nice, because our dagger combo is really fast. So that should activate pretty quickly. And we can deal some more damage, so that's nice. And we also leveled up. We got a bit tankier with some more health. Now I'm trying to figure out how to get up there. Where does that go? And where's the door? The door is here. So if the door is here, that means it leads in here. No, I need to go up, not down. A store dad says, a very good talisman for your build. I think so. Guy says, hey, if you're going to sacrifice reach, why not for damage? Yeah? And Swank is here. Welcome in, Swank. How you doing? Isn't the game co-op? Yes, it is. It is indeed co-op. So far tonight we found a lot of new loot. One item of which we're using. And we've killed a boss, so that's nice. And we found some more loot. But now we're trying to figure out how to reach it. Okay, I'm running right at where I want to be. Yep, right ahead. Straight ahead. It's there. A bit more to the right. Okay. Okay, okay. How do I get up there? I think I'm gonna have to travel from here. Yep. I don't like fighting these birds, but looks like the only way. How you doing tonight, Swank? Cooling, drinking. Nice. Right. Alright, this looks like the right path. There's the line. We need to get where the blue line is. Naughty birdie. The knives in my hands are deadlier than the knives attached to your feet. Okay. Have I tried dropping down here before? I feel like I have. Oh, I did. Yeah, that's when I tried to get over here and get a better look at this island over here. And I dropped down, and that's how I got some extra loot while I was here. Okay, so not that way. I need to get over there. Alright, so how do I do that? How did you survive that? No. I thought maybe there'd be a ladder over here that I didn't remember. Huh, okay. Now I remember this area. I know how to get here now. Okay. May have gone the wrong way. Ow. Ooh. Can't believe you made me use a heal. How dare you? You blasted knights and your tankiness. There we go. was that? Is that an... Oh, that's a message on the floor. I thought that was an item. My discovery chasing abilities are amazing. We shall see. Oh, this isn't where I want to be, though. It would be faster if I just... I think just went through left side chamber. I remember getting chased by... the big guy with the sword that we tried to get to break the statue down there. And I panicked. And I was just running just to run. And there it is. And I found that guy. And I just ran off the edge. I'm like, well, I'm gonna die, but I mean, I don't know what else to do. And then I roll down like, oh wait, I'm still alive. I took more fall damage than I thought I would take. Alright. Yeah, I have to drop there, and I got an item. And then I think I dropped down onto that wooden platform, and then I descended all of those wooden platforms. But what I have to do instead, it looks like I have to drop there and then run and jump over there. And then I can jump over there, go around. Maybe not. I thought those leaning platforms right there went all the way down to the floor. And if that was the case, then I could walk up there and then walk up there and get that item and open the door. Oh, really, Swank? Yeah. I don't doubt it. There's a lot of crazy people in this world, unfortunately. I don't think I'll make that. Alright. Well, Jan says that it's similar to... us dropping down where we did before, so I guess we'll try that again. Okay. Alright, Jans. I shall give this another try. Yeah, that's the right way. Oh, I thought I was targeting that one the whole time. But it's a good thing that whoever tried that swank failed. It's a shame when so many people are filled with fear that they feel the need to lash out in harmful ways. They go that way. Oh. Yeah, then we were here. And we dropped down some more and went that way. I forgot about that. Oh, he doesn't respawn. Nice. Thank God he doesn't, yeah. He was a tough customer. Maybe it involves specifically this lift? I wouldn't see how, though. Unless... maybe as the lift goes up... No, because I'm all the way over here, though. That's way... well... I mean, the door that I want to go through is over here, but there could be a hallway that goes that way. Let's try staying... facing this way. Maybe there's a platform that you can jump to that I didn't notice. No. What about right ahead? Straight ahead of me. No. To the right? No. Back this way? No. Alright, well, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. And then, I'll come back and we'll continue trying to figure this out. Nay, Trimo, nay. I shall be back soon. Now, if that was my trick, then I'd be pretty bad at it, since I still wander around aimlessly looking for where I'm supposed to go. Even though I would know the exact location. Jen says, you probably missed my message, but you were right about the other location, just not the proper way in. I was wrong about this location, as you already have been here before. Okay. And Squirmy Duck is here! Hello, Squirmy, how are you doing? Okay, so Jan says he was incorrect about this location. I guess I was right about this location, but he said that the way I'm approaching it is wrong. So let's head back to this location, and as we warp over, I'll go use the bathroom. And then I'll come right back, and we'll just keep trying to figure this out. Right now, let me open this up again. Right now, we are trying to figure out how to get into a sealed-off area in Stormvale Castle, Squirmy. We've also killed one boss so far this stream, and we found a lot of loot along the way in unexplored areas such as Stormvale Castle, the Carian Manor, and also a cave next to the exit of Stormvale Castle into Liurnia, where we got a new talisman that we've equipped. The Winged Sword Talisman. So that seems pretty good for a bandit build that can spam really quick dagger slashes. So, yeah, so far things are going well here. So, BRB. That's a good song, Tremo. Okay. Alright. Right one? Yeah, that's right. Alright. How are you doing tonight, Squirmy? Or I should say today. I think it's still morning for you. Okay. So what I thought to do before is to get over there. That's the door I'm trying to get through. Alright, now we're up higher. Or maybe it's here. Maybe that's why there's a dirt thing here. Behind me to the right. So it's that way. It's through here. But then once I get through here, there's pots there. I can't make it over there. Ooh. There's an item down there. I'll wait on that, though. Jan says, time zones. It's always morning somewhere. That is true. And Jan's redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Jans. Our core successful. Oh, I didn't see the prediction in time. The prediction request. I shall refund thee the points, Tremo. There you are. Smithing stone, too. No, I just decided to leave it there, Jans. In case people want to make predictions of things happening in game. Smithing stone too. Wow, wild, says Tremo. Yeah, wasn't quite worth it. Smithing stone. I mean, maybe if you did this when you first got here, it would be worth it. Oh, there are stairs here. Try to hit me with rocks. Ow. Manor Tower Shield. That's some cool new loot. Maybe they meant item ahead if you're going that way. I will try, Jans. I will try. Surely what you seek is somewhere close by. Smithing Stone 3. If it's gold, I think that means it's a developer message. I'm still missing another item, though. We haven't opened the door yet. I'm not sure where that door is. So that's a concern. There's also... And I really don't want to do that parkour again. I feel like I just got lucky with the parkour. And then there's also... that item down there. Well, last time I thought I saw an item. Maybe I'm wrong? I could be wrong. And it looks like maybe once you drop down and you can't get back up. I'm not sure. No, even with the sandbags, it still looks like there's... You would have to jump up too high. Oh. And it says, actually, gold means a specific character made it. Developer messages look completely different. Like a physical tombstone on the floor, rather than a golden light version of a regular message. Okay. Any messages with no rating, Dev? That's what I always thought. And that message didn't have a rating. But I mean, if it's just an in-game character, then I guess that would work too. I'll try it. Oh, nice. I can... Okay. That's wonderful. I thought I'd have to, like, make a sacrifice, drop down here, loot the item, turn around, and then, like, do the whole parkour all over again to get back up there. But I didn't want to miss an item. Oh, it looks like he was lamenting a dead bird. Lumps of flesh. Maybe he killed one of the birds to eat it. There's player messages, messages tied to NPCs, and finally proper dev messages not tied to a character. I see. Okay. A lot of thought went into the messages in Elden Ring. I can appreciate that. Oh, this is Roger. Who in our current playthrough is dead. Which is sad. Ugh. With all this dropping I'm doing, like I know from here I can't get back up there. So if I'm going all the way around to open that door, then it's sort of like, what was the point? It's not a shortcut. I guess we'll find out. What? There's no reason why I can't loot that item. I'm gonna peek what's over here first. Maybe that door is close by, so if I mess up, I can just run back real quick and try it again. Oh, there's the line. Rainbow stones. Here's another item. Okay. Oh, there's a bat down there. That's scary. There's the door. Oh, thank goodness. Well, it's a mission to open the shortcut and collect the items you missed. Yes, it is. Thank you for the GGs, the store dad. We'll be back for that later. Woo-hoo-hoo. Golden Rune 5. Okay. Oh, there's more than one. Oh, we've been down there before. That's the sewer. Yeah, we're gonna kill that boss. That's the other ulcerated tree spirit. Oh, no. I thought these stairs came down all the way. I wasn't paying attention. So then you have to jump from there to there to there. Alright, alright. At least we opened the shortcut. Okay. I'm gonna give it the GG, Tremo. Or at least we're working on the GG. Okay. It's right there. That feels so convenient that I don't have to do all that jumping again. Just walk right outside the door and we're fine. That is a big bat right there. Okay, so then the only reason why those stairs are there, excuse me, is so that I guess you can safely descend, fight those two bats, with minimal fall damage, or no fall damage actually, fight those two bats, and then continue to descend to go fight the other ulcerated tree spirit. I see. Alright, let's go back again. Wait, was that it? That might have been it. We got the item that was there. I thought there were items down there, but there aren't. There's nowhere else to go out here. Kinda looks like you can drop down there, but I feel that's too far to fall. Yeah, I think that was it. I got Secluded Cell, Godric the Grafted, Lift Side Chamber, Rampart Tower, Limgrave Tower Bridge, Stormvale Main Gate, Gateside Chamber, Stormvale Cliffside. Front gate, you mean? Yeah. Main gate. Gateside chamber, I'm good? Okay. If I wanted to, could I get back here now? Like, I don't know how to do it, but do I have the ability with the places I've been to so far to get back here already? Yes, but you do not know where. Okay. Okay. Alright, well, let's leave Stormvale. Where else can we go, then? Purified Ruins. We also went back over Limgrave, looking for any locations we may have missed. We found one, and that was the Dragon Burnt Ruins. We found a what was it? A double-edged sword here. I forget. Not double-edged sword. It's a twin blade. We found a twin blade here. We also found a very nasty chest that when you open it, it teleports you into a dungeon in Caelid. And considering how early you can access that chest, that's pretty wicked. That was a rough dungeon for us at our current level, going through it. Going through it at an early level, especially how close it is to, you know, the tutorial area, that would feel like a hard lock to me. Like, that would feel almost impossible to get out of. Aside from that, we went to Southern Limgrave, and I don't think we found anything new. And then we're going to go into Liurnia, but then we kind of got sidetracked trying to get back here. And then we eventually wound up finding this cave, the Stillwater Cave. Alright, so as far as what else we have to do, or what else we can do, let's say. I think this is just a fallen wall. That might have items on it that we can loot. Purified Ruins. I think that's the area right there with the teleporter. We've been through there, I think, pretty thoroughly. We still need something to put on a pedestal here to lower the spiral staircase so we can proceed through to the Divine Tower of Liurnia. That's the Artist Shack. We looked in this little circular area. I was expecting a merchant there, but there is none. We explored the Ainsel River Well area. We found Turtle Pope. I wonder why this is called Ruined Labyrinth. I don't remember. There's no ruins here that I can see on the map. We did the Ryalukaria Crystal Tunnel. Yeah, we explored the Mausoleum Compound. We beat the Minor Erdtree boss. We still can't get into this converted Fringe Tower. I think we're missing an emote. We explored the Black Knife Catacombs. Yeah, and the Frenzied Flame Village. And the tower. We destroyed the Eye. The Flaming Eye of Sauron. Church of Inhibition, we did that. What else is there to do? We did the Everjail. Oh, and now we're getting into Altus Plateau. Let's go back down. We did that. We did that. We did that Everjail. I think we've done all the Everjails of Liurnia. I think. Behind Caria Manor. Actually, I'm not sure about that. Royal Grave Everjail. Yeah, I think we did. The Red Wolf is up here, the one that looks like the Red Wolf of Radagon. So I know we've been in here. I think we beat that boss. I want to say that was an Onyx Lord. Could be wrong. We've been through these ruins. We found Seluvis' secret hideaway. We got a puppet. We still can't enter Rena's Rise. I don't know what to do to get rid of that blockade. We fought a dragon here, but it disappeared, and it's never returned. King's Realm Ruins. Yeah, we explored those. That's how you get to War Counselor Iji. We explore that tower. We still have to unlock the final belfry. Once we get a blue stone sword key. We beat that. Pretty sure, yeah, we did roads and catacombs. I think we've been in the converted tower. I'm pretty sure we have. We can't access this part of the map yet. I don't know how to get here. It's a little weird. This isn't actually a road. This is a plateau. And so even though I have a checkpoint here, I can't go this way. Nor can I access this building or this building. Or ruins, whatever. Let me scroll up here, catch up a chat. What about West Liurnia? How explored is that? Well, I think I just kind of answered that question as I was navigating the map. I may have missed a cave somewhere. Maybe it's not listed on the map. Maybe like right here. There's an inlet where the water goes. Or maybe like over here that will bring you up around here somewhere. I could see that being a thing. Stepping on the cable there, the earbuds. Astordad says you've made some good progress. I think so, Astordad. It's been a while since we've only taken out one boss during a stream session, but we did take out a boss, and we gathered a lot of loot, more loot than I think we usually gather in a typical stream session, so that kind of offsets some things, and we got to re-explore some areas that we've been through, and obviously we missed some stuff. Jen says, I wish to see which belfries you've unlocked specifically. No, let's go. Oh yes, I know, Wipeout, I know. Another viewer, Swank, came in and he mentioned it. So crazy, it is crazy. I was saying earlier that it's sad. Some people have been instilled with such fear that they're willing to go to great lengths to do very bad things. And that is very unfortunate. Yeah. It's a shame. It's a shame. But I'm glad the attempt failed. Alright, so that's just a chest. I didn't know which ones to unlock, so I just went up the mountain. I believe this is the only one that has yet to be unlocked. From the sound of these messages, I wouldn't be surprised if this was the portal that took me back to the beginning of the game. Precipice of Anticipation. Oh, and no, there's no votes on this one, so this must be a dev message. That one's a user message. Visions of just getting started. That, to me, feels like it leads back to the very beginning. Yeah, I don't have any more imbued sword keys. That would be a very ironic yet very valid assumption. Very interesting that you chose an ascending order instead of closest first. Well, for me, closest first was down there. I was traveling from this side of Grace, and I was just galloping around Liurnia, and I think I got around here first to the Everjail, and I just followed the road, lit that up, and galloped up the mountain. I think I galloped up from this direction. And so we're running around here, hit that one. And I think hit that one since it was kind of on the way. And then I went over there and I didn't have any more keys. So I think this one takes you to Siofra River. I think. Like a certain part of it you can't normally reach. And then this one takes you to a weird looking city in the sky with a big tornado swirling around, or swirling in the middle of it. And I died pretty quick there, so it must be a pretty high level area. I just have to get lucky, I guess, and come across another imbued stone sword key, and then I can come back here and open up the final area. But, you know, we've been going now for just over 7 hours. Been a pretty good stream. Pretty lengthy little stream there.